stood fast in the ruined place. No rage, no pride, just sacred flame. One king, one truth, one holy name. Banner of Christ, we ride. Banner of Christ, we rise. Chains will shatter, crowns will
brothers? Welcome back to the show, and what a show we have for you today. Guys, there is so much stuff to go over, I couldn't fit it in the title card. There is so much to talk about today. It is insane. We've got new Karmelo Anthony evidence. That's right. New Karmelo Anthony evidence. Well, it's new to us, but the defense and the prosecution knew it the whole time. So, we're going to be taking a look at that. Also, we're going to be talking about the great deportation news. Guys, this is something that you will not hear from the mainstream media. You're not going to hear this. Democrats have been silently caving and working with ICE to facilitate deportations. Now, they're doing this in an underhanded way because they can't be seen supporting ICE, obviously, because, it's one of their pillar issues, but they have been caving behind the scenes, and the deportation numbers, we're going to go over them. Guys, it is great news. We are finally getting mass deportations. You are not going to believe the number of mass deportations in the past month. It's crazy. Excellent news. Fantastic news. And so we're going to be going over all that. Also, we're going to be talking about Alex Jones doing what Alex Jones does best, being entertaining, being charismatic, and threatening to fight Tim Pool in a bare knuckles boxing match. That is insane and hilarious, and we're here for it. Guaranteed Tim Pool is not going to take him up on that, but we're going to talk about that too. But for me, the deportation news is amazing. So guys, I'm glad you're all here. We've got a very, very special show for you today. Somebody in chat says Tim wouldn't stand a chance. Listen, Tim Pool is not going to agree to that. But Tim Pool, by the way, I can't believe I buried the lead. Alex Jones on X has publicly demanded to fight Tim Pool with Israel on the line. That's right. So, Alex Jones says if he beats Tim Pool, who obviously is an agent of Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel, then Alex Jones says Israel has to completely leave the U.S. That Israel cannot support any candidates. Israel can't do anything. They got to leave. Alex Jones, if he wins the bare knuckle boxing match against Tim Pool, then Israel has to leave the U.S. completely, and they can't have any, and I mean any, connection to this country at all. It was hilarious. Is it going to happen? Absolutely not. But it is funny. And Alex Jones remains one of the most charismatic and one of the most interesting people on the internet. Guys, we are making updates to the show. We are working behind the scenes to improve as much as we can. I know, little by little, we are going to improve, and we are going to get better and better and better. And that's because of the support that you guys give the channel. And I got to say, thank you to each and every one of you who have donated over the past months and months and months. Thank you. You allow me to do cool things. You allow me to basically have the freedom to talk about what I want, when I want, how I want, why I want. No sponsorships, collaborations. It's just me, the number one most authentic content creator, going it alone, doing his own thing, Templar going his own way. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way, and it's only because of people like you who watch the channel, who share, who donate. So I just want to start off the show by saying thank you. Somebody in chat said Tim is bald. That is true. Tim is bald. That's just a statement of fact. But we're going to be going over all of that because, guys, the Alex Jones arc has been nothing but entertainment. It is just wildly amusing. And that's the beauty of Alex Jones. I can disagree with him on certain things, and there are definitely things that I look at Alex Jones and I go, you're wrong there, I don't agree. But one of the most charismatic men in entertainment, there's no question about it. It doesn't matter where you put Alex Jones, the content is going to be gold. Whether you put him on Joe Rogan, whether you put Kanye West in his studio, whether you put him on Piers Morgan, Alex Jones is going to steal the show and he's going to be incredibly entertaining. So, first and foremost, let me talk about something real quick, okay? This isn't gonna take much time, but I do find it to be amusing. So I had somebody that was basically pushing back a little bit. They were critical of something that I said. So we're going to talk about it very, very briefly at the outset of the show. So let's just take a look. So here we have my statement. Okay. So Candace Owens says, really appreciated joining Anna Kasparian. Now I want you to keep in mind, Anna Kasparian is a host of the Young Turks. A host of the Young Turks. Brothers, after the debate between Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens, I think it's been pretty much revealed to everyone that's paying attention that Candace Owens has been actively working to dismantle and destroy the right. And you can see that in a number of different ways. The fracturing of the right wing, the conspiratards have gone full conspiratardis. You know, these people have lost their mind. And Candace Owens is still saying that she believes 0% that Tyler Robinson shot and killed Charlie Kirk, which is an insane statement to make. But Candace Owens says, really appreciated joining Anna Kasparian yesterday evening and being able to thoroughly explain the many holes in the Charlie Kirk case. So you can collab with whoever you want. You can, you want to bring on Cenk Uygur, you can bring on Cenk Uygur. Anna Kasparian is an obnoxious far-left yapping yenta. She is one of the most discredited, loud, obnoxious voices in the content creator space. And she's somebody that has worked next to Cenk Uygur for years. We are now rehabilitating people and we're forgetting the years that they played into wokeness and identity politics and cancel culture, apparently. Yeah, that's just what we're doing. We're pretending that that never happened. And the people that should be held accountable for the rest of their life for the damage that they've done, well, no, we're just going to pretend that didn't happen because it's convenience for Candace Owens. It's convenient for her. You remember when Anna Kasparian went on a rant about Harambe? Do you guys remember that? I don't know how many of you remember. I know that the internet has a short-term memory. But Anna Kasparian went on just one of the most pathetic rants you've ever heard. And so I want to show you, this is from 9 years ago, but this is who Anna Kasparian is. She is a woke scold. She is a finger wagger. She is a far left, I'm better than you, but she was never better than you. She was never better than anyone. She was an obnoxious, hook-nosed leftist. And so let's take a look.
Cincinnati Zoo had to shoot and kill a gorilla by the name of Harambe after a child fell into his enclosure, and many thought that the gorilla posed a threat to the child. Now, fast forward to months later, and many on the internet are still creating memes that the Cincinnati Zoo is not too happy about, and we now understand why. Now, I'm going to get to those memes in just a second. But if the memes are something that you've come across and you did not find them offensive, also consider the fact that now there are events on Facebook encouraging people to jump off bridges in honor of Harambe. Now, these events are posted and created and meant to be a joke, but some are not too happy about it. So I'm going to give you a few examples.
Oh, no.
There's one that says, jump off the Harbor Bridge for Harambe, jump off Telstra Tower for Harambe. We don't encourage suicide, so that's kind of letting people know this is just a joke.
Well, they had to add that later because they were starting to worry that the people were taking it seriously. I'm glad at least they were worried about it.
Yeah, and so people were also tweeting about it. Lucas Zelasco says, we were just invited to mass suicide bridge jump for Harambe on Facebook. Should I RSVP for anyone else? So later on, the creators, equally disturbing to me is just the number of racist memes that emerged from this
racist
of really getting
memes
shot and killed at the Cincinnati Zoo. So I want to show you a few of those examples. These are the memes that eventually convinced the Cincinnati Zoo to delete their Twitter and Facebook pages. So let's fast forward to graphic 40. I want to show you some of these examples. Now, I also want to note that there were some light...
Oh no, Anna Kasparian she's pearl clutching, guys. The meme was so intense, so she couldn't. So I just want to let you guys know this is who now apparently the right or the right adjacent or the alternative right is now bringing on to, give validation to Candace Owens. Are you serious? Like, these are memes. They're edgy jokes. And you're broadcasting them to more people than the meme would otherwise have seen.
Lighthearted memes as well. But there were plenty of these memes. Another unarmed African-American shot dead. Let's show you another example. They shot my husband. And
Real person. Okay, that's so nice of them to do that.
I think that's Gabourey Sidibe, but I could be wrong.
I'm not sure.
Here's another example. What y'all think would have happened to this gorilla? Rest in peace, Harambe. And then let's show you another example. Remember that kid that jumped into the gorilla tank? This is him. Feel old yet? Yeah.
Really funny.
And then let's give you guys one more. All gorilla lives matter.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So BuzzFeed explains that 4chan started at least the bridge jumping stuff. And so at that point, I hadn't read into the racist Harambe memes yet. But as Anna can attest to, I predicted it. I was like, let's look into this because I bet that I would be surprised if people didn't take this in a racist direction. And of course they did. And so, okay, guys, look, I know that some people think racism is really funny, probably because they never suffered it. So they never got denied a house. They never got charged so much more money for financing. So whether it was financing a car or...
Yeah, what racism has Cenk ever experienced, by the way? Cenk is fat. He's wealthy. He owns like this network that was paid with Qatari money. Like, what racism has Cenk in America really suffered? Oh yeah, Cenk was kept down. Clearly somebody didn't stop Cenk from eating. Cenk has been able to go on camera for 10 years and say some of the most asinine, retarded, anti-American, Cenk Uygur and the Young Turks, their rhetoric inspired a cop killer named Gavin Long. So, Cenk was like, Tiller, the baby killer. Yeah. But this guy was putting out rhetoric that was so radioactive against cops that it inspired one in his audience to actually go and kill cops, Gavin Long. And Cenk can't even dispute that because Gavin Long did reaction videos to the Young Turks and would agree with everything that they said, him and Jimmy Dore. But these are the people that apparently the right are now trying to bring in to the big tent? I'm sorry, no. But wait until we get to the best part of this. I just want to show this to you, and then we're going to get into the statement that I want to talk about. But I do think this part is important.
House, and even though they're poor, they have to pay an extra penalty. They never dealt with that, so they think it's hilarious. I get it. What you're saying is people are overly emotional about Harambe, and sometimes it was so clever. They think being a dick is so
We're gonna jump through and get to Anna.
Attacked, or if you will sit back and have no emotion when you see out of, attacking others, putting other people down, those are miserable people, right? They're not happy people. And so this is how they get joy in their life. And I feel like if you see memes like that, or if you see people getting attacked, or if you will sit back and have no emotion when you see unarmed individuals getting shot and killed, well then, look, you're a sociopath, right? And so I feel bad for you more than anything, right? And so if you want to attack me for being overly emotional or for passionately, defending those who are defenseless, then go ahead, you can attack me all you want. But am I saying that I'm better than you? I guess I'm going a little further than you are. Yeah, I'm fucking better than you, okay? Much better than you. You are garbage, okay? If you get a rise out of attacking the powerless, you're garbage. And you can call me—
Shut the fuck up, you hook-nosed hag. Hey, oh my gosh. You're gonna bring on Anna Kasperi. I'm better than you, and I know it. No, you're not better than anyone. You're worse than most people. You're an obnoxious whore that has grifted off of the left. And the thing is, I said grifted off the left. You've espoused all of their talking points until something happened to you. Anna was big on, we should release the criminals, basically ignoring the crime that had infested left-wing cities until she was mugged. Yeah, until she was mugged, then all of a sudden, wow, we need to do something about crime, and then the left turned on her. But if she hadn't been mugged, she would still be repeating the same brain-dead leftist anti-cop talking points. Guys, we can't hold criminals accountable. It's not fair. Socioeconomics. I'm telling you, if you are looking to this woman to try to pull you out of the hole that you've dug yourself into, you have fucked up. Candace Owens is crawling on her belly to Anna Kasparian? That's who you're looking to, Candace? Oh my gosh. It's so embarrassing. It's disgraceful. But that is the current state of things. Anna Kasparian is Candace Owens' salvation after Andrew Wilson wrecked her. So, continuing on, we're going to talk about this real quick. LMFAO, Candace Owens turning to Anna Kasparian, a far-left lunatic, for refuge after her debate loss with Andrew Wilson. It's just so damn transparent that Candace has, and is trying to align with the far left to hurt conservatives. So we got this guy, Lawland Kapuczynski, saying Candace made Andrew Wilson wear a paper hat and mop up the floor after he paid her $250,000 to nap on her chair with his eyes open during the debate. I responded. She lost that debate so badly that Candace had to crawl on her belly to the far left. What do you mean? He says, empirically false. Betting markets shifted Candace words drastically during the debate. Well, buddy, I hate to break this to you, but right now, the Tyler Robinson convicted of homicide, it's at over 51%. So if you are saying that, during the debate, it went down to 36%, well, I hate to break this to you, it was nearly at 60 not that long ago. And that's the highest that it's been in the history of the market. So right now it's over 50%. So that means that over 50% of people believe that he is going to be convicted of homicide. And if it was down here at, 36%, that is a drastic upswing. You know what that means? That means that Andrew Wilson won and Candace Owens lost. It means that the tide is shifting. That after that debate, after the conversation, after Candace embarrassed herself, the sentiment is shifting. And now, more people than ever believe that Tyler Robinson will be convicted of homicide and that he did it. He did it. So, that's currently where we're at. The odds changed during the debate because of the debate. Debate watchers' minds were changed. Well, the change in the favor that I'm saying. Change that happened afterwards, the days afterward, don't relate to the debate performance. So this guy's just coping. This guy's just massively coping. Well, and no, the conversation afterwards didn't have any part of it. That is so low IQ. What it means is that people who are hyper emotional in the moment, may have doubled down on their pro-Candace position. But then afterwards, when they saw how badly she lost, when they saw that very clearly she presented no evidence, when there have been multiple breakdowns of what happened, they changed their mind. And they came to the conclusion that Candace Owens was wrong and that she had nothing and that Andrew Wilson was right. So the idea that, oh no, I won by losing. I'm bleeding, making me the victor. No, Wimplo. You were trained wrong as a joke. Candace Owens lost. The sentiment is not with her. Andrew Wilson went in there and he did exactly what he needed to do. She had zero substance, zero facts, zero consistency, zero logic, and she got absolutely blown out. And ever since then, she's been looking for any refuge, any retard that'll have her on, that'll back her up. You know, we're talking the lowest of the low in terms of IQ. We're talking Anna Kasparian and people like Dave Smith. Dave Smith, listening to his commentary, listening to his analysis of the Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson debate, may have actually made me dumber. Because it was shocking that somebody could be that ignorant and obtuse. The fact is that if you look back at Candace Owens talking about the Charlie Kirk assassination, every step of the way she's made it about herself. At no point has she cared about Charlie Kirk at all. It's always about, Charlie wanted to bring me back to Turning Point USA. Charlie wanted me to be in the mix, and that's why they killed him, maybe. Charlie was killed because of, the connection that I was making with Brigitte Macron. You think I'm kidding? Candace Owens, her conspiracies, I mean, they go over months and months and months. It's so embarrassing. It's so unbelievably pathetic. And in fact, what we're going to do right now is we're going to watch a compilation of Candace Owens theories over the month. Look at this. We've got October, we've got November, we've got January, we got March, June, and July. That's going from October 2025 to July 2026. Listen to this, and you tell me if you think that this woman is legitimate, and if you think this is a real effort to find the truth of the matter, or if it's a narcissist trying to seize on an opportunity to make more money and views for herself.
Debate regarding who actually killed Charlie Kirk. Now, someone actually wanted to track the ever-changing theory Candace Owens pushed onto who actually assassinated Charlie Kirk. So apparently, these are 6 different theories that she says this is the one that actually is true.
Charlie informed people at Turning Point, as well as Jewish donors and a rabbi, that he had no choice but to abandon the pro-Israel cause outright. He wanted to bring me, Candace Owens, back because he was standing up for himself. And then did he, just 48 hours later, conveniently catch a bullet to the throat before our onstage reunion could happen.
All right, so theory 1, it was to stop Charlie Kirk from collaborating with Candace Owens. All right.
Not Charlie's assassination was meant to distract us from the Brigitte Macron investigation, and rightfully so. That is a fair question, because as you guys know, it was Charlie Kirk that called me and told me that they wanted me to stop speaking about Brigitte.
Second theory, the reason why Charlie Kirk was assassinated was actually because Candace Owens was talking about Brigitte Macron's penis too much.
What was Charlie Kirk doing in Korea? If I had to today give you my best guess as to why Charlie Kirk was assassinated, it's because an offer came to him to become the next moon.
Bro.
And you just turn the other way. Don't ask questions about where the money's coming
It was the
from
Koreans.
or how you're getting the money. Just keep things afloat.
It was the Koreans!
You know, why not?
I knew
If
it.
Moon could help the CIA traffic.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk was supposed to become a child trafficker. He refused, and therefore they killed him. That's option. That's theory 3. That's her. This is her most believable one, though.
In the name of the Lord, why couldn't Charlie Kirk's organization do that? I think this is what Charlie Kirk turned down, and the one person who stood between America's involvement with a full-scale war in Iran was Charlie Kirk.
Next reason why they killed Charlie Kirk was because Charlie Kirk was stopping the war with Iran.
1-year-old, he's the person that's stopping us from getting what we want. It is my personal belief that is the very reason that they colluded.
So, in the span of a couple months, you've had Candace Owens go from Charlie Kirk was killed because I was being invited back to Turning Point USA, and Israel and basically Bibi Netanyahu didn't like that, so he was taken out. Then you had a conspiracy about Brigitte Macron. Brigitte Macron was being investigated, and that's why they took out Charlie Kirk. Then you have this conspiracy. So basically, every step of the way, it's about her. It's about her influence. You know, Charlie was really trying to bring me back in because Charlie agreed with me. It was an inside conspiracy theory. He was trying to stop the Iran war, and they took him out. Well, what about all the other people that have been trying to stop the Iran war? Like, why on earth would you kill somebody in this way? This is so insane. And by the way, if the metric of whether Israel is going to kill you or not is how many eyeballs you have on your product, why would they not take out Candace Owens? Like, so they'll take out Charlie Kirk, but not Candace Owens. You see what I'm saying? It's insane. Like, this narrative, this theory, you can see when it's put back to back to back, it's a grift. She's lying. And to all the people that are stupid enough to be duped by this, that put money behind her, that put eyeballs behind her, you are part of the problem. You need to think critically. Does it make sense, all the stories, where it's lining up from point A to point B to point C to point D? No. She goes all over the place. There's no consistency. There's no connecting thread. And meanwhile, Charlie Kirk is dead. And the far left killed him. And she's running defense for it, all to profit off of it herself. It's disgusting.
To have that obstacle eventually removed.
That's
Charlie
why it
Kirk
happened.
Murdered by the state, the deep state, to protect Epstein's global
It was to protect Epstein.
trafficking.
Oh, now it was Epstein. Guys, back in June 2026, Candace Owens said that Charlie Kirk was killed to protect Epstein. Wow. It's like a new conspiracy every month.
That's the other reason. That's the
Is
other
it fair
reason.
to ask if it's plausible that when Charlie was taken to the Hamptons, the phone call no one wants to address from Bibi Netanyahu, is it fair
No
to
evidence for that,
ask the question
by the way.
if it was literally supposed to be me who was supposed to be back on tour with Charlie?
Again, she starts making it about herself, she ends making it about herself, and all the way through it's about her. She is an insane narcissist. She has no facts to back up what she's saying. There's nothing to corroborate anything. What you have are a bunch of people that have launched on and glommed onto this conspiracy theory. The connecting threads are not connecting threads. You have random bits of information that they're trying to fill the gaps in with what they want to be true. That's the reality. Stu Peters, Dave Smith, Candace Owens, the conspiratard faction are genuinely some of the most embarrassing, low IQ, poor debaters that I've ever seen. You have provided no evidence. Meanwhile, you're trying to make a claim that, oh, hearsay. We can't really trust the prosecution because all they brought was hearsay. Well, it's not all they brought. It's not all they brought. You could say maybe 60% of it was hearsay. 40% of it was detailed DNA evidence. But the fact is, they're trying to rewrite this and reframe this in this way. And it's just so transparent. And if you buy into this, I will think less of you because you are a retard. Genuinely.
Did he say no to killing Candace Owens? And then did he become a liability because he said no?
Oh, all right. So the theory.
Thank you, Nextaku thank you, Mouth of Nextaku for bringing that hard-hitting evidence, detail of the insanity of Candace Owens. Somebody just says, but Templar, Candace said she saw it in a dream. That's obviously the best evidence. True. Yeah, I know. You know, if somebody comes to you in a dream as a Force Ghost, you should definitely be able to use that in a court of law. Like, Your Honor, the deceased came to me in a dream. They said, I know it was Israel who did it. It definitely wasn't the far left radioactive gay furry. No, it was Israel. Bibi Netanyahu's like, we have to kill Charlie Kirk. We cannot allow him to live. Yeah, right. It's so insane, all these theories. And the fact that they're going to people like Anna Kasparian, the fact that they're going to people like them, it tells you that they're done. Andrew Wilson did irreparable damage to their movement by simply asking them basic questions about what they've said, the defamatory things that they've said. And you know what? I'm not the only one who realizes that what is on the table for them, what is on the table for the conspirators at the end of this is a massive fucking lawsuit. And you know what? I support it. I don't usually support lawfare, but you've had people that have profited off of the death of Charlie Kirk, but more than profiting off the death of Charlie Kirk, you've had this movement that has done irreparable damage to getting justice and going after and cracking down on the far left. The far left that killed Charlie Kirk. The far left that talks about killing conservatives. The far left that has actively been trying to ruin this country, trying to turn us into a communist state by any means necessary. But you want to blame Israel and you want to blame the Jews. And no, it's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic that you continue to push this conspiratard nonsense. And you know what? We've had enough of it. And so after this, I hope they get sued into the fucking ground.
The logical leaps these lunatics have is insane to listen to. Owens and her goons have done so much more damage to the right.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andrew Jump. I appreciate the donation, my friend. You're absolutely right. They've done irreparable damage. And we're not going to get justice for Charlie Kirk the way that we should have. There should have been an instantaneous crackdown. Sort of like January 6th, the aftermath. You should have rounded up all these communists, all these Antifa, all these DSA members. You should have gone scorched earth. You should have made their lives miserable. You should have drained them of resources. You should have gone to battle for Charlie Kirk. Instead, we got nothing. We got nothing. And it's all because of people like Candace Owens and others that focus the attention away from the people that did it and the people that cheered about it. It wasn't Israel that was cheering Charlie Kirk's death. It was far left lunatics. Far left lunatics. And damn them all to hell. Anyway, that'll do it. I want to thank you for watching. See you next time. All right. All right. Thank you, Andrew Jump, for the donation. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate the support. We got Muskip over on Twitch. Wow, big spender over there. Muskip sending 3 cents over. We appreciate it. We appreciate all donations on this channel. You know, 3 cents is more 3 cents than I had a minute ago. Let's see. Candace Owens. From Candace. Candace Owens is what a true right-wing grifter looks like. I don't think Candace Owens is right-wing at all, so I think that you may be correct. I don't think she's right-wing at all. I think at her core she's left-wing. I think she's feminist in nature. I think she's a covert feminist. I think she is incredibly left-wing. And you can tell that by the way she deals with criticism, the way she deals with situations like this. It's just, yeah, it's quite obvious. Okay. Let me show you guys a video. Let me show you guys a video. We're going to talk about it real quick. This is a video from Myron Gaines. And hopefully we can watch it without him saying the N-word a bunch of times, because YouTube is crazy like that. But it says, Myron warns Candace Owens of what's coming when Tyler Robinson gets convicted.
And they lied both ways. I was the one who said Charlie had this breakup with Israel, you know, the night before on text message. They lied, gaslit until I dropped the text message. Turning Point USA could have just come out and said that was true, right? Then I say, and that's not it. There were 2 people that he texted the night before saying that he was fearful that he was going to get killed. And he did not say the left. He did not say the left. If he had said the left, they would have released those messages in the first 24 hours, because their entire narrative would have been proven by these messages that Charlie was fearful of the left the night before. Instead, they allowed me to look like I was lying. And then, mind you, I'm saying this in September. It is in December when Erica comes and she sits down with Glenn Beck and she puts on the, I have his phone and none of that's true and da-da-da-da-da. And that was the first time that I engaged her. And I came on my platform and I said, she's lying. She's lying. These messages do exist. And after that, she quiet.
I think the reason why, and I'm sure Candace knows this already, I think the only reason Erica Kirk met with Candace was to kind of put her on notice and show what she would probably articulate as good faith in her eyes, so that she could sue Candace later.
Quietly behind the scenes, because she doesn't like to ever be on record saying anything, said to me, okay, well, actually, the first thing she says is, have you seen the messages? And I say, I'm playing so chill. I say, no. And she says, well, they exist, but he said the left. And the reason why I didn't have them was because it was on their signal chat, which gets wiped. Okay.
Oh yeah. So going back to what I was saying, what I anticipate is this: Erica Kirk and Turning Point USA are going to wait until Tyler Robinson is convicted. Once Tyler Robinson is convicted and more evidence comes out during the trial, I think that's when they're going to hit Candace with the lawsuits.
And other people. Now, I'm not usually in favor of lawfare, but that would be a trial I'd be very interested in. I'd be very interested in that trial. Because then you'd have to compel Candace Owens to tell the truth. You'd have to compel her to show her evidence. We got Andrew Jump with another
Dave
donation.
Smith is a loser. He's still probably upset about Andrew Wilson almost making him cry in
Oh my gosh, I was going to mention that. I think it was a couple days ago. I saw that debate between Andrew Wilson. I mean, I had seen it before, but it came across my radar. And the debate between Dave Smith and Andrew Wilson, it was hilarious. Dave Smith was outclassed in a way that's hard to explain to somebody that hasn't seen it. And you're absolutely right. He did almost make Dave Smith cry. That was a beautiful spectacle. But again, thank you, Andrew, for the donation. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate it more than you could know, and it helps to keep the channel going. helps me to do really cool stuff and basically do things on my own time frame the way that I want, without overlords and censorship and editorializing and stuff. So I appreciate it. But yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But this lawsuit, I would support it. Because the damage that Candace Owens has done and people like Dave Smith and others, I'm just asking questions. No, you're not. You're not just asking questions. You're coming to alternative conclusions. When you say that there's a 0% chance that Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger, you're not asking questions. You're coming up with an alternative conclusion. But your alternative conclusions don't have any evidence. There's no facts behind them. There's just feelings. My feelings, my intuition, you can't stop me from thinking. Well, if you're 80 IQ and you're coming up with all these theories and you have no evidence for them, but you're 100% convinced that the official narrative wasn't true. Well, I mean, yeah, you can think, but we can also make fun of you for being a retard because what you're thinking is illogical and crazy. But more than that, I think that Erica Kirk should be able to sue you for the damage that you did. You basically accused her of killing or being involved in killing her own husband. That, if you didn't say that outright, that is the conspiratard narrative. That she was in on it, TPUSA was in on it, Israel was in on it, France was apparently in on it, everyone was in on it. But to say that a widow is involved in the death of her husband with no evidence is a monstrous thing. And I think that the only fair thing to do would be to sue Candace Owens in the way that the Sandy Hook parents sued Alex Jones. So maybe Candace Owens has to pay $1 billion. Matrix Manipulator over on Kick with the 100 kicks. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate every donation to the channel. I thank you so much, my friend. That's awesome. So thank you. Thank you for the support. We got post for Pox saying, the one about Brigitte Macron being Emmanuel trans dad, it's totally retarded. Brother, all of her conspiracy theories are retarded because there's no evidence behind any of them. What Candace will do is she'll take certain things. And maybe there is, a little bit of plausibility in some of them, but she'll jump the shark, to this ridiculous degree.
The amount of accusations Owens has made, there has to be a case for malicious intent.
Yeah. Well, I think what you're going to be able to prove... see, I don't know if you could say that Erica Kirk was a public figure. I mean, maybe you could. So you'd have to prove actual malice. And I think you could. I think you could prove actual malice in the case with Candace Owens. I think if you got the right lawyers involved, I think you absolutely could. Because you'd have to show all the different conspiracy theories lined up one by one. That Candace had no evidence for what she was saying. She had no reason to believe any of it was true. She just wanted to make money and get attention off of it. But thank you again for the donation, Andrew Jump. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate your support more than you can know. And again, it allows me to do things on my channel in my own way, in my own time. So I thank you. But look at this. Candace Owens sitting here with Dave Smith because he's one of the only people that will sit down with her and allow her to spew her bullshit unopposed. And he feels comfortable doing that. They feel comfortable doing that. And all of it because Andrew Wilson paid $300,000 to stop a multi-million-dollar grift.
belief that fucking Erica Kirk and Turning Point USA are watching every single one of her shows, saving the videos, saving every single clip that they think is going to be considered defamation, and they're building a case right now as we speak. I guarantee you guys. That's what's happening right now as we speak. They're watching every single broadcast. Anytime she insinuates that Erica Kirk was involved in a murder or that Turning Point USA was covering it up or anything, or when she made the comment that like, oh, you guys shouldn't donate any money to Turning Point, they're corrupt, they're going to document all of that shit, dude. They probably already have every single clip right now saved somewhere. And after the trial happens, and if Tyler Robinson is found guilty, they're going to serve her with the lawsuit. That's what I think they're angling to do right now. That's what I think. And I think Erica Kirk only met with Candace Owens on earlier this late last year. I think it was. I think they met either early this year or late last year. I think she literally only met her just to check a box and say, I met with her. I tried to tell her what it was, and she's still attacking me. Because you guys got to understand from a legal strategic perspective that as a public figure, it is really hard for you to prove defamation, because as a public figure, you don't have some of the same, you're not able to enjoy some of the same benefits that private citizens are able to enjoy when you're a private citizen. Or sorry, when you're a public figure, excuse me. Public figures don't enjoy some of the same privacy benefits that private citizens get. So the threshold for defamation when you're a public figure is significantly higher, because now you have to establish defamation with malice. So if Erica Kirk and TPUSA were to sue Candace, they would have to prove that she not only defamed Erica Kirk, but she defamed Erica Kirk with malicious intent, and she knowingly did it contrary to knowing the truth. So that's what they're going to have to prove. So since the threshold is significantly higher, what I predict is they're going to build their case, wait till Tyler Robinson is convicted, wait until she says, I still think he's a patsy, and then they're going to hit her with the fucking, they're going to hit her with the lawsuit. They're going to hit her with the lawsuit. I like Candace. You guys know this. I get along with her. But I do think that a very expensive lawsuit is coming her way very soon from TPUSA. And they got the money to do it, bro. An organization like that has like millions upon millions of dollars in their war chest for shit like this. And you don't think those Jewish donors will put money in to get the best lawyers to go after her? What do you think? Someone said TPUSA going after a bunch of people. Yeah, they are going to go. I know they sent cease and desist to a bunch of people. I know that. But Candace is the top op for them, so they're going to go after her because everybody follows Candace's cadence. Everybody on the alternative theory realm follows Candace, so they're going to go the hardest on her by far. From Turning Point's perspective, they look at it like she's the head of the snake. That's how they look at it. So okay. If we have, if we could throw all of our, resources into one lawsuit, who are they going to go after? They're going to go after Candace. They're going to go after Candace. And then
Yeah, they are. They are going to go after her. And you know what? I support them. They have every right to do that. They have every right to do that. If you are going to accuse a widow of being involved in killing her husband, you better have evidence to back it up. You better have some evidence.
Not only are they going to go after Candace because she's the most famous, etc. She also has money. She also has a lot of money. I'm sure she's making anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million a month right now. I have no doubt in my mind she's making that kind of money right now. And then,
yeah, that's
there
crazy.
There is actually malicious intent because a video has come out saying she was going to burn TPUSA to the ground.
Well, I'm sure that Turning Point USA has that video. I'm sure they're paying a team of people to compile all the different clips of Candace Owens saying and doing things that are, defamatory towards TPUSA and Erica Kirk. And I think that Myron Gaines is correct. I think that Myron Gaines is right, and that they're going to wait until after the trial. They're going to wait until all the evidence comes out. And then they're going to take that evidence and they're going to bury Candace Owens underneath the weight of that evidence, because Candace Owens will then, she'll have to prove, they'll have to prove that they'll have to prove that she didn't mean what she said, which would be easy to do. It'd be easy to do because of the inconsistency in the theories, the statements about burning Turning Point USA down, the comments about, well, Charlie kept wanting to bring me back. Very, very clear that Candace Owens did not believe a lot of the shit she was saying. As crazy as she is. So, I do think they're going to come after her. And I'd be very interested to see those cases.
And Turning Point is going to use that to say, look at how much money she's made off of us. Because you got to prove damages too. So that's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say we estimate she made $15 million, right? Because they're probably gonna have forensic accountants on their.
Well, that's they can prove that, but also damages is not how much she made; it's how much they lost. How much money Turning Point lost. That's a little bit harder to prove. But when you have somebody with a platform like Candace Owens, that's as large as Candace Owens, and they're saying that Turning Point USA, you shouldn't support them, that they were involved in the death of Charlie Kirk, I do think that has a significant impact. I think that is huge. And you can see the cultural effects of that. It's been massive. And the harassment that Erica Kirk has had to endure because of that is genuinely insane.
Shit too, guaranteed. And they're gonna absolutely go after and try to collect as much money as they can. So, but Candace is smart. I'm sure she already has money set aside for lawsuits like this. But yeah, that's my prediction. I don't know if anyone else has predicted that, but I think if Tyler Robinson is found guilty, they're gonna sue Candace. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially with her saying 0% chance. 0. It's wild. It's wild that they would put this together to try to bury Erica Kirk and Turning Point USA. But again, I've said it before. I don't agree with everything that Turning Point USA has done. By no means. I've said it before. I have vehement disagreements with Turning Point USA. I had vehement disagreements with Charlie Kirk. I didn't like the guy. I didn't like the guy. I thought he was too soft. I thought he was too soft on the left. I didn't like the fact that he was, for a while, he was advocating degeneracy. Charlie Kirk would have a homosexual man on stage. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you giving affirmation to homosexuals when you know that God finds homosexuality to be abhorrent? So there were things that I vehemently disagreed with Charlie on. But that being said, I respect what he was trying to do. And the fact that one of the people on the left killed him, I'm absolutely going to defend him. It's horrific what he went through, what his family went through. So, yeah, that's what we're going to talk about. We'll continue covering it. We'll continue talking about it. I'm not going to let it go. I will keep relitigating this over and over until, Candace Owens has to pay out $1 billion. Guys, I think it's only fair. Candace Owens should have to pay $1 billion. Okay. Yeah, maybe Erica Kirk when she owns the Candace Owens show. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Okay. Andrew Jump says they need to get rid of female leaders. I actually do agree with you. I think that, modernity, but really every religious book, including the most important one, the Bible and pretty much church doctrine, has told you that women should not be in leadership positions. They should not be the head of the church. You cannot have a female pope. The idea that, we may have a female pope one day with how things are changing, how things are shifting, where you have the church that's trying to emulate the world rather than trying to get the world to emulate the church. Eva Betikovi says, check out Kick Chat. I'm in there, fam. Yeah. Wait a minute. Templar at resubbed. What is that? At Templar resubbed? What is that? Oh, I had to resub. Sorry. Oh, I didn't see your name there. I had to resub. Sorry, been busy, but it's Eli. Also, fire new avatar. fire new avatar. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh, it's Eli. Eli Bedakovic. How you doing, brother? It's been a while. Yeah. Eli is an OG. He's been around for a long time. He's been a big supporter of the channel in the past. You know, see that fancy new badge? That is nice. See, they don't give me badges. I'm just they don't give me badges over at Kick. Yeah, I'm just a regular old content creator. Yeah, they don't give me no badges. Oh man. I have a connect. Yeah, I'm sure. Must be nice. It must be nice to have a connection. I don't have any connections. I'm just poor independent little content creator going on my lonesome. Yeah, we don't have connections over here. We just sort of do our thing, and then that's just sort of it. This is I can help out, broski. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We sort of go our own way here. I don't know if they even want to. They'd want to give a badge to somebody like me. Oh, that Templar guy. He goes his own way. He's doing his own thing. But that's a fancy badge. You got it says verified. They would, man. You got consistent views. Well, I mean, I'm a small fry. I'm a little fish in a big pond, But I appreciate the support, brother, and I appreciate you coming in and checking in on us. We're gonna be watching a little clip here. Yeah, we're gonna be watching a clip because, guys, I got to be honest with you. I am so fatigued. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a little video here. Brothers, I'm gonna be honest. My fatigue has never been higher. And the fact is that Hollywood and a lot of these corporations have pushed a narrative that is just not true for years. And we've had to just eat it like a shit sandwich. So what I'm going to show you today is something that many of you have probably seen, whether consciously or subconsciously. It's something that may have been seen in passing, or you may have noticed it as the years have gone on and you've heard people criticizing stuff like this. But this is your typical narrative that frames the cops as being racist and the black people that are in the car as being innocent. And how could you even expect them to not be angry and violent and belligerent with stuff like this happening? It is a complete and total con job. It is meant to get you to stop thinking and start feeling. Aren't you feeling something watching this? And it's nuts, okay? It's crazy. Because the moment that you actually use your brain, you realize that the propaganda fails on every basic level. So let's take a look, and we're going to see this clip. And I think that you're going to understand why I wanted you to see it.
Hands on the wheel, son.
First of all, I'm not your son.
Just so you know, we're both FBI agents, and we're here on official business, and we're both carrying sidearms.
Is that so?
They give you the right to do 80 and a 45?
This is an emergency vehicle. I'm authorized.
Not too kind of you, don't.
Look, we'll slow it down, all right?
Why don't you?
So, first of all, this is an emergency vehicle. Unless you have your lights on, an emergency vehicle does not get to do 80 and a 45. So, the idea of we're FBI agents, we're in an emergency vehicle, that means we can go 80 and a 45. That's not what that means. So, already from the very first, it's we was agents and shit, and we can go whatever speed we want. We didn't do nothing. Really. So, Anyone who knows anything about law enforcement knows that cops can't go over the speed limit unless they are actively engaging in a chase with the lights on. They're pulling somebody over. But they don't get to break the laws, including traffic laws.
To exit the vehicle.
Is that really necessary?
Are you telling us how to do our job?
No, I'm not telling you how to do your job.
Get out of the car. Well, I need you to de-escalate.
Right.
So, already, we can see the narrative. The white cops are unreasonable. They're trying to pull them out of the car. They were speeding. They were going 85, or they're going 80, 85, and 45. And the cops are asking them questions. The guy is hostile. He's confrontational. The woman she's trying to de-escalate. But the cop is asking him basic questions. And of course, the black man is getting belligerent, getting angry, getting confrontational. He's well, you should de-escalate. Okay. Like, let me just tell you, it doesn't matter if you're black or if you're white. The way that these people are handling this is the wrong way. Okay? Let me just give you the spoiler alert. This isn't white privilege. This is called having an IQ above 80. If a cop tells you to get out of the car, first of all, you should always have a dash cam. This is my advice to all of you. You should always have a dash cam. One that can film the outside and one that can be reversed to film the inside. If you get pulled over, you should have a dash cam that can film the inside of your car and your interaction. If a police officer tells you to get out of the car and you say, I'm sorry, officer, what's the reason? And he says, get out of the car. Then you get out of the car. You comply with the officer. The reason being is because if you have a recording device, if you have something that you can use in a court of law, then you can sue the cop if he violated your constitutional rights. You can take him to court. But I find that what happens with these situations is you have a situation where somebody who's black thinks that they're going to be able to argue with the cop to get the cop to leave. And that's never going to happen. Very rarely, if ever. 99% of the time, if you do what these people are doing, you're going to find yourself in a worse position than you were before. So you comply with the cops, even if the cops are being unreasonable. And then you take the evidence, you take the footage, you sue them. And by the way, there are plenty of law firms that will do work like this, a lot of it pro bono, or they'll say, well, we're not going to charge you until we win the case. You say, I got this to solve the case here, my rights were violated. There are law firms that will help you. All you got to do is reach out. But this idea that you're going to fight with and argue with the cops into a win is ridiculous.
Ray, let's get out the car. Get out the car.
I'm not getting out the car.
I'm not getting out the car. Okay. So you've done nothing to establish your FBI. You've been hostile and belligerent. You are now telling them that you're going to ignore a lawful order. But in this show, we're supposed to side with them. Do you understand how retarded this is?
Let's get out the car. Come on.
Move. What is this really
I am
about,
moving.
man?
Don't tell me to move.
We've already identified
I'm moving,
ourselves,
okay?
right?
So you don't need to tell me to
This ain't
move.
right.
Okay, why are you talking? The cop is like, all right, move to the back. Okay, you keep your mouth shut. You have the right to remain silent. I don't know what it is. Like, this inability to keep your mouth shut while black, I don't understand. In movie theaters and apparently in front of cops. It's very simple. The cop says move, you don't say anything. Because you are escalating the situation. For no reason.
Turn around. Don't tell her to turn around, man.
Why do I need to...
Don't you tell her to turn around. What is happening? We are expected to believe that the cops are the bad guys here when they are, I mean, they're obviously going to place you under arrest. They're saying, turn around. They're probably going to do a pat down and then they're going to arrest you to make sure that you don't have anything dangerous. What? But now he's getting hyper aggressive. And so, what do you think the outcome of this is going to be? Okay? What do you think the outcome of this is going to be? By the way, the cops in this have done nothing wrong so far. You could say, well, maybe they could have been nicer, but at the end of the day, they've done nothing wrong so far.
Turn around. I didn't do anything.
You really want to do this right now?
Do I want to do what?
Turn around!
Yeah. So you're arguing with the cop. You turn around. If you don't think that you've done anything wrong, arguing with the cop right there is the wrong thing to do. Because you're escalating the tension, and the guy that was in the car with you is low IQ and low impulse control. So he's getting heated, and watch.
Hey, get your hands over her! Stay back!
Hey!
Yeah. So you're stepping towards an officer. Oh my gosh. You're stepping towards an officer. You're shouting and you're raising your voice and stepping towards an officer. At this moment, this officer would be within his rights to pull out his gun and shoot you because he doesn't know. He has no idea if you're going to attack him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, everything about this is designed to make the cops look like the bad guy and the blacks being targets of discrimination, but it's their own stupidity, low impulse control, and lack of common sense that puts them in this position. And anyone who disagrees with that, you're lying to yourself and you're lying to others. Everything that they've done is their own fault. Everything that these black people have done is their own fault in this show. But the writers, they think, well, but the cops should respect their blackness and respect their struggle, and the cops should de-escalate. And the cops are telling this woman, he was very nice. He's like, turn around, put your hands. He asked her twice. She's arguing. Then he gets frustrated. He says, turn around. And now this guy comes at him like he's going to attack him.
Hey! What the hell are you doing? He didn't do anything!
Stay! You didn't do anything. Right. He just lunged towards an officer, raising his voice. Now, this is perfectly justified. In fact, lethal force would have been justified if the cop had pulled out his gun. This is what I'm telling you. It's like, he didn't do nothing. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm telling you. That's crazy.
When the cop asks for your ID, say loudly, "You gonna get it now," and pull wallet out as quickly as possible. This will let him know you will comply.
True. That's the black community special. Yeah, you gonna get it, and then move your wallet out as quickly as you can. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is where the fatigue comes from. There is no universe where you can argue that the cops were bad. The cops were the ones that were in the wrong. This is junk food porn for leftist retards.
Down! Are you out of your friggin' mind? You tased and arrested two of my people?
There's no need for profanity.
I'll have your badge for this.
I doubt it.
And have you prosecuted for assaulting a federal officer.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah.
Random, but you mentioned dash cams. Teresa YouTube channel called Dashcam Nation that makes compilations of dashcam crashes and near misses.
Right. Thank you, Baked Buddhist. I appreciate that. Also, there are dashcam videos of people that will intentionally ram the front of your car by driving in front of you and then backing up. I encourage everyone to get a dashcam. I encourage everyone. You may not think that you need it. And I know I've had people say that they don't need it, but you definitely do. We got Vandal Ghost Wolf with 300 bits over on Kick. I'm sorry, over on Twitch. Wow, what a shock. What a major shock. We got We got some support over on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate the donation. That's huge support. On this channel, we appreciate everything that we get. We got Crusader X saying, yes, if this happened to white people, I'd have an issue with this. Listen, I'm not saying that this wouldn't happen to white people, but the fact is that, and Asmongold said this best. Do you know what Asmongold said when he talked about getting pulled over by the police? You know what he said? He said, I just complied and everything went great. I was polite. I didn't fight with the cops. I didn't threaten them. And suddenly, amazingly, everything went pretty well. And you know what? I can say the same thing in my life. You want to say it's because of race, but it's not because of race. It's attitude. It's your attitude. It's your belligerence. It's your low IQ, low impulse control nature. You're putting out there that you're getting into fights with a cop because you think that there's perceived injustice or a perceived insult and dishonor. So you think that's enough to go and fight with this cop. It's retarded. If you think that you are being harassed or abused, your rights are being violated, then you record it on the dash cam and you take it to court. That's what you do. But you don't try to fight the cop in the street.
Your agents were speeding and driving recklessly, and then they
What a load of
police
crap!
officers.
Okay, where are they now?
State v. Ray Cannon Jr. and Shirley Barnes.
That's Cheryl.
Do the defendants have count?
So they were speeding. They didn't even deny that they were speeding. In fact, the blacks in the car, they were saying, well, yeah, but we can speed because it's an emergency vehicle. So their commanding officer is an embarrassment. Didn't look at the facts.
Counsel?
I'll be representing them, Your Honor, because what's happening here is a travesty.
Are you their lawyer, sir?
No, I'm their boss, Special Agent Remy Scott. They work with me in the FBI's Fugitive Task Force.
Then you will sit down and keep your mouth shut.
Please hear me out, Your Honor.
You are 3 words short of being held in contempt, Agent Scott.
The defendants are indeed FBI agents, and we're dismissing the charges.
Damn, that's too bad. They should have gone forward with that. They should have gone forward with those charges. But you see what I'm talking about here? The fatigue is real. And they put this into Hollywood productions. They put that into propaganda, and it's obnoxious. And all you have to do is be a thinking, logical human being and look at these situations to realize how ridiculous and absurd it is. Ace Space says, what's going on today? Oh man, so much is going on today. Right now we're doing a video on fatigue maxing. How Hollywood puts these ridiculous expectations on the audience to just side with people because they're black, rather than looking at the evidence of like a police encounter in a Hollywood story. And so, yeah, that's what we're talking about today. We have a late arrival, but you know what? We appreciate the question. Yeah, Hollywood continues to do that, and it's absurd. Because the reality is that in this particular clip, at any step of the way, if the black couple in here, the claims that they're an FBI agent, had de-escalated, the situation would have been over. And in this, they say, okay, well, we're FBI agents, okay? Where are your badges? Where's your credentials? Okay. Oh, we don't have them. All right. You were going 80 to 45. Well, this is an emergency vehicle. An emergency vehicle doesn't give you the right to speed unless you have your lights on, unless you are engaging in a lawful chase. And then here's what being an FBI agent doesn't grant you the ability to do. To lunge at a police officer shouting, ignoring lawful commands. Yeah. This is just this is retarded, and it is part of the ongoing system and cycle of trying to gaslight you into thinking that there's something noble about the black cause. Going over the top to say, well, aren't these white cops bad? No. No, because the standard should be applied to everyone. If I acted like this in this situation, the same thing would have happened to me. And you know what? Rightfully so, because I would be a low impulse control, low IQ retard. If I acted like this. So, I mean, it really is absurd and shocking the way that we're expected to just simply fall in line with this stuff. And thankfully, things are changing. Thankfully, things are changing. Speeding is a victimless crime. Okay, so we got a law-libertarian in chat. Hey, here's the deal. If you're speeding, you're breaking the law. How about that? Victimless crime, my ass. How about we want to live in a high-trust society? How about we don't want to act like a bunch of fucking animals, you law-libertarian freak? We don't want to live in a place where, I mean, stealing something from the store, that's a victimless crime technically because a corporation's not a person. No. If you break the law, if you speed, if you jaywalk, we want to enforce those because we want to live in a high-trust society.
Confession time. My rowdy younger / military days got detained / cuffed by cops plenty of times while I was armed. Never physical or verbally abused.
Well, thank you. I'm sure that a lot of people are in that position, but thank you for having the ability. Thank you for having the ability to show some self-control and restraint. Apparently, Heinrich has a higher IQ and higher impulse control than the people that are in this particular show. So, Ada Hanel says, they're really sending out their finest out to be FBI. Yeah, this is the result of DEI. And so, Crusader X says, well, it's a victimless crime. No, we want to enforce all of our laws because we want to be a high-trust society. We want to be a high-trust society. We don't want people thinking, I can go out there and do whatever the hell I want, and everyone else be damned. You know? We don't want to live in that kind of society. We've seen what happens when you violate the law. When you go lawless. Hey, Crusader X, do you like going to the store and seeing the underwear and the potato chips? We need to enforce laws that make sense. Speeding laws do make sense. And we need to enforce all the laws. Hey, Crusader, do you like going to the store and seeing the underwear behind a glass case? Do you like going there and, hey, look, all the potato chips, they're behind a glass security case. Do you like going, you know what, I'd like to grab these chips. I got to go up to the woman in the front and get her to use the keys to unlock the glass. See, your mentality is what ultimately leads blue Democrat cities. You know, Democrat cities take your approach. What's even the big deal? Oh, you know, what's even the big deal? If somebody takes a thing of potato chips, what's the big deal? Well, the corporation makes changes that affect everyone. I want to live in a high trust society. And the way that you do that is by holding everyone accountable. And you hold them accountable equally. And so if somebody speeds, you have to hold them to account. If they drive drunk, you have to hold them to account. If they steal, you have to hold them to account. And none of this, he only stole $900 and the minimum is $1,000. So technically we just got to let him go. No. If somebody comes in and they steal from you, obviously the punishment should be proportional based on how often you steal and what you steal. Like if you steal a bag of chips, you're not going to go to jail for 10 years. But the fact is, you should be held to account for that. You should have to pay back the store and you should spend some time in jail. Maybe for a bag of chips, maybe it's 90 days in jail. Okay, I don't know. something that's enough to deter a person, but not so much to be crazy. And then if you do it a second time and a third time. But my point here is that you have to enforce all the laws. In this story, that they tried to pass off as, I mean, the heroes are the ones that are dealing with quote-unquote racist cops. The cops here aren't racist. The cops here in this segment were just doing their job. Stealing is not speeding. Stealing is not a victimless crime. That's crazy liberal logic. It's all a crime. You have to punish all laws. You don't think that speeding is. You don't think speeding is a crime. It's a crime. If you want to change the laws, well then get them to change the laws. But as of right now, they were going 80 in a 45. That's the story here. They're going 80 in a 45, and they think that they're above the law because they're federal agents. And the excuse that they gave was that they were in an emergency vehicle. These FBI agents were not in an emergency pursuit. They just were going fast because they thought they were above the law. And they're not above the law. Anyway, that's going to do it for this video. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I am sick and tired of the ridiculous narratives that are being put out by Hollywood as it relates to this. I think it's insane. I think that it's gratuitous and it's over the top. And I think that anyone who's being honest can relate to that. You know. Hollywood propaganda. But did I wait a minute. Ace Space. That name sounds familiar. I guess I was in the middle. Is that the guy? Is that the YouTuber? Is that the YouTuber that does the collabs with? Let me see if this is the same guy. Let me see. Ace Space. Is that the guy that did the collab with Remnant? I just want to make sure it's the same guy, not some kind of bot account. No, it seems like the same guy. What channel? Yep, that's him. That's the guy. Interesting. Well, we had a guest for a moment. Okay. Oh yeah. He was. We talked to him a couple days ago. Ace Space 180. So maybe he just popped in. Maybe just popped in for a second. Who knows? Anyway. All right. Well, apparently we got some lurkers, it seems, but that's okay. It's interesting. Yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad. Ace Space couldn't do that. Couldn't get Remnant to debate Dog Zero. That would have been hilarious. That would have been primo content. Primo content. Well, guys, speaking of fatigue, what a great segue. What a great segue. Speaking of fatigue, we're going to be talking about another story. All right, are you guys ready? You know, I can't believe we're still talking about this, to be honest. I can't believe we're still talking about this. Like, oh man. It's crazy. Yeah. Karmelo Anthony dealt major blow, yeah. Defense argues. Yeah, by the way, Let's see. Bombshell.
Daily Mail's Marianne Martinez reporting because they're in court.
Let's see. Let's move this back down to 1.25.
This morning on Carmelo Anthony.
Okay. Are they going to show? Show the actual text messages. Let me just double check real quick. They show the actual. I want to see that they show the actual text. Because, I mean, let's see.
Carmelo Anthony reportedly fantasized about knives and stabbing someone in the hours before he killed Austin Met.
Oh, perfect. Oh, God, I shouldn't laugh, but it's, oh, man. That's crazy. Brothers, the fatigue is real in a way that we have rarely seen before. We are still talking about Carmelo Anthony. I thought this show would have been over that by now, but more information. Actually, let me show it. It could be misleading. It could be misinterpreted. Let me redo the intro. Let me redo it. Okay, take 2. There we go. Brothers, I can't believe that we're stalking. I need to. I just noticed something. Not good. I just noticed something. I have to fix it real quick. Let's see. Lower. I just noticed something. Not pleased with that at all. Okay. Need to do that. Okay. I think that will. Yeah, there we go. Man, you know what? Like I said, we're and cut. Yeah, that's what you take 3. Yeah, that's what we do over here. You know what? You get the behind the scenes. You get the behind the scenes here. That's part of the it's part of the benefit. But I did notice that frustrated me. We want to improve every day. Every day we're making improvements to the channel. What do you think, guys? Do you like the moving text across the bottom? I think it's great. I picked that text out specially. We're trying to make the show feel more professional. Trying to make it feel more like, like a solid show. So, bit by bit, we're making it better. You guys got to let me know about, if you like a change or you don't like a change. That's important too. It's part of it. Anyway, it wouldn't be a Tempe stream without reshoots. Yeah, it's true, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I never claimed to be perfect. But here's the deal. Here's the way I see it. I am happy to admit my mistakes and make myself look foolish if at the end of the day, the end result is a better product for the people that watch on YouTube and the people that watch my content in general. I want the final video to be good. So if there is a mistake, I'm going to try to correct it. That's my philosophy. That movie text at the bottom is like what you see on news channels. Makes it look official. Yeah, that's right. TNN News. Yeah, we may do some work on it. We may do some work, but as of right now, I think it's pretty good. I like it. I think it's pretty nice. Now, some people look at that. You're a straight white male. Accountability comes naturally. Well, I don't know if that's true. Being white doesn't necessarily grant you accountability. I mean, look at Mizkif. Mizkif is as white as a baby's butt, but he's lacking in all sorts of accountability. I think it's more so character. I think it's more so character. accountability is not something that comes, I think, naturally to, well, not to women, but, to men, it comes more natural, but apparently not to some men, Anyway, let's continue on. We got a misfit is a Jew. Oh man. And we got a misgift hater in chat. That's pretty funny. Throw the Kirby plushies. Yeah. Oh man. Brothers, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't believe we're still talking about Karmelo Anthony. I thought the end of the trial would be the end of the story, but now we're talking about appeals, we're talking about retrials, and now there's new evidence that has come to light after the trial. I don't understand why this wasn't released earlier, but now we have new evidence that everyone is talking about that just demonstrates even more that Karmelo Anthony did it. Why wouldn't you release this evidence way earlier? I don't understand. But we're going to be talking about it because Karmelo Anthony is guilty beyond any sort of reasonable doubt. And now, apparently, we've got a statement from Karmelo Anthony's girlfriend who claims that she broke up with him and Karmelo Anthony was stalking her. And this was an hour before he stabbed Austin Metcalf. So if that's true, that is a wild development, a huge development, that this guy had been stalking his girlfriend and also apparently was obsessed with knives. So no matter how you look at it, this guy is guilty of sin. And I think the only real conversation left, to be honest, is this kid got off extremely light. He should have gotten the death penalty, if we're being honest. So here we go.
Karmelo Anthony reportedly fantasized about knives and stabbing someone in the hours before he killed Austin Metcalf.
Put his hands on me. I told him not to put his hands on me.
It is a bombshell update from prosecutors in an appeal hearing today over Anthony's attempt to have his murder conviction overturned.
What's your name, man? Karmelo Anthony, K-A-R-M-E-L-O.
What this means for Anthony's efforts to argue that his original trial was unfair. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime.
So it's sort of like Karmelo Anthony's attorneys are trying to argue that the whole thing was unfair. It was unfair. No, it was the most fair. It was too fair. In fact, what real justice would look like is putting that animal in a room with Austin Metcalf's father and family and being like, all right, you've got 10 minutes. You got full immunity. We're going to turn off the cameras. We're going to turn off the lights and we're going to leave. That would be justice. The idea is that you do want somebody like Austin Metcalf to have justice for his murder. His family to have justice for that murder. Having this kid spend 17 years in prison, it's 35 years with the possibility of parole. That's 17 years. We want life in prison at the bare minimum because a life was taken. So, yeah. But this is not really new because we sort of already have this idea. But it's new in the sense that it's actually been argued by the prosecution now in this appeals hearing. So, as bad as it was, we found out it's even worse.
I'm Chris Stewart. You may remember back in June, during Karmelo Anthony's murder trial, there was not much testimony at all about who he is. No witnesses vouching for his character, no talk of his background. And Anthony's new attorneys are arguing that's because his defense made a gentleman's agreement with prosecutors to only focus on the moments surrounding the fatal stabbing of Austin Metcalf at a track meet. They wanted to, in their words, keep it under the tent.
Well, that was a mistake. You shouldn't be making deals with people that are animals that kill people in cold blood.
Well, today, during this hearing that's been going on to determine whether Karmelo Anthony should receive a new trial, prosecutors reportedly revealed a big piece of information that may explain why Karmelo Anthony's original defense team agreed to keep things under the tent. Shocking text messages that Anthony allegedly sent related to knives and stabbing. Karmelo Anthony is requesting a new trial, and today is day 2 of a hearing in Texas to decide if he's going to get one. He was convicted of stabbing fellow track athlete Austin Metcalf to death at a track meet, high school track meet in Frisco, Texas in April of last year, right outside of Dallas.
He put his hands on me.
Now that's the body cam video of the aftermath of the incident. And you'll remember that Anthony ended up under Metcalf's team's tent as this meet was going on, the two of them reportedly exchanging words. And when Metcalf gets up to physically remove Karmelo Anthony from that tent, he shoves Karmelo Anthony, and there was that blurry surveillance video that showed it. And in response, a split second, Anthony takes a knife out of his backpack and stabs Austin Metcalf once in the heart, killing him.
What an animal.
Anthony's new team, a very high-profile team of lawyers, are arguing, though, that Karmelo's rights were violated during that jury trial several times. And we're going to talk about those arguments here in just a moment, including his right to a public trial. You'll remember that audio and video recordings of the proceedings were not allowed, and only a handful of media outlets like us were given credentials to be able to have someone in the courtroom to witness all of it. We had Cody Thomas from Court TV, you'll remember. And you only had about 24 people from the public.
The fact that these weasels actually think that a public trial would have helped Karmelo Anthony, that is desperate, even for people like them. It's just, that is, wow, that is a wild thing to, that is a wild thing to think. Like, how could you put yourself out there with something so stupid? You put your face behind it? Like, you do know that more evidence is coming out and it makes him look worse? It makes him look worse? You think that having a retrial with the cameras on is going to help things? No. Man.
Who were allowed in that courtroom. Now, the judge who made the call as far as those restrictions on the case, he's actually been tossed from overseeing Anthony's appeal, and we'll talk more about that here in just a moment. But I need to get to these text messages and evidence that prosecutors talked about today. And these are things that the jury did not know about. I mean, none of us knew about it until now. You have local media outlets like WFAA and NBC DFW who are in the courtroom today for this hearing, who are giving information, live updates about a lot of the testimony that's happening. And we have to talk about what Assistant District Attorney for Collin County, Bill Werski, had to say and what he claims happened in the hours before this track meet on the day that Austin Metcalf lost his life. Because he says that Karmelo Anthony's girlfriend, hours before, told an assistant principal at their high school that the couple had broken up, and that she said she allegedly was afraid. She claimed that Karmelo Anthony was stalking her. WFAA says that the ADA also claimed today in the courtroom that Anthony was allegedly obsessed with guns, fights, and knives. And prosecutors allegedly...
So he was an animal. Yeah. And the sentence that he got was actually way too light. That you should have put this animal down. The people that have defended this guy, by the way, you should feel shame for defending him for the rest of your life.
Have a text message that Anthony sent where he fantasized about stabbing someone and licking the blood off the blade. And he allegedly sent a text that said, quote, "I'm low-key on the verge." Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf to death hours later. The jury never heard that. Now, the ADA also reportedly says that Anthony had gone to a program for juveniles when he was younger who struggle with anger. That was something that was not presented in court during his trial. Now, this appears to be the reason that prosecutors and Karmelo's defense made what they're calling a gentleman's agreement not to insert character testimony into the case. Again, they're calling it a gentleman's agreement.
Why? A gentleman's agreement? Why? No. You want to let everyone know what an absolute subhuman animal this freak was, and that he absolutely did it. Why would you do that? Total L on the prosecution.
The assistant district attorney.
You should have gone scorched earth on this kid. You should have said, all right, very clearly this person has all these problems. Like, why would you do that? That just, I don't get it. I don't know why you would ignore the girlfriend saying that this guy had a problem with stalking and that he was obsessed with knives and guns and fighting. Why would you not put that out in court?
Attorney for Collin County reportedly said that the deal went both ways because in exchange for not talking about Karmelo Anthony's ex-girlfriend, that text message, his life when he was still living in Louisiana, where he went to some sort of juvenile program for young people who struggle with anger, they say that there were things that the defense didn't bring up about Austin Metcalf's past. The ADA says that Metcalf
Well, Austin Metcalf was not on trial. He was dead.
Allegedly put, quote, vile racist stuff on graffiti. And that
W.
was not presented to the jury.
W. Well, that has nothing to do with anything. Oh, he made a racist post. Man. W Austin Metcalf, if that's true. But damn that defense to hell. They're gonna have to stand before the Almighty and say, why did you defend this demon? What? Gosh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's unreal. They shouldn't have made. Oh, you made some racist post. Good. Should have made more of them, if that's true. He got killed by an animal, a low impulse control, low IQ animal that should have been put in a cage years ago. They knew that he had a history of violence and obsession with guns and knives, and they didn't do anything? This is why the fatigue is so real. Because on one hand, you have this animal. Yeah, he's not a human being. He's an animal. He's killing somebody in cold blood over an anger issue. Like, get this guy out of school. Get this guy in a cell away from civilization. But we're not allowed to know that detail? You don't think that's pertinent and relevant to the case and the situation?
Defense alleges that Metcalf also had a history of being aggressive, and that was something that the defense for Karmelo Anthony, they weren't able to talk about during the trial. Now, the reason the prosecutor said that this deal was...
Oh, man, he was aggressive. Like, even if their characterization is true, Austin Metcalf isn't on trial. He didn't stab anyone. He didn't have a weapon. And also, the piece of shit Karmelo Anthony was where he wasn't supposed to be. So you have this violent, low IQ, low impulse control animal freak that should have been put down a long time ago, that's where he isn't supposed to be, has a knife on him where he's not supposed to have it, not supposed to have a knife, not supposed to be there, violent, aggressive, rabid, insane. You know, his own girlfriend thinks that he's a threat. But you want to say, well, Austin Metcalf made a racist post, maybe. Get the fuck out of here. We are done with this. This fatigue is having fatigue.
Was reached between both sides. It was not to add fuel to the fire. And you saw the amount of attention during this trial from individuals that typically aren't covering true crime. I mean, there was political talk of this. This made its way into racial discussions in this country. And the prosecutor says they didn't want any of that to factor into what was happening in.
But it did factor in because it was part of the equation. It did factor in. Not from Austin Metcalf's side, but from Karmelo Anthony's side.
The courtroom. Now, the defense is arguing, though, this gentleman's agreement, and I'm talking about Karmelo's new defense, they're arguing that the agreement restricted witnesses from being able to testify that could have helped Karmelo Anthony tell his side of the story, like an expert on epilepsy, to talk about how that impacted, in their opinion, Karmelo Anthony's potential perception of a threat. He was diagnosed with epilepsy, apparently. Here's another part of it. There's really no record of it. It wasn't written out it was only verbal between both sides because they did not want the media, for example, getting wind of it and reporting about it as the build up to this trial went on. So there's a lot of layers to this story, as you know, if you're joining us here now. So I do want you, just before we get into a little bit more about this, I'm going to have Vinny Politan from Vinny Politan Investigates, Court TV. He's going to be here in a moment. I want you to write down a promo code for me on the case, get you a full month free of Law and Crime Plus. Using that code unlocks exclusive access to our case files. We have a very big file for the case of Karmelo Anthony. Believe there's some body cam video on there. Of course, a ton of documents, things for you to see. We have several files, by the way, of a lot of high profile cases in true crime. You can listen to jail calls, watch interrogation videos, see body cam recordings, and read court documents from the biggest cases in true crime. And you can do it yourself. Plus, you get to watch shows from both Law and Crime and Court TV ad free. So go to lawandcrimeplus.com, enter promo code on the case, and claim your free month right now. Okay, turning back to Karmelo Anthony here. Another argument that Anthony's new legal defense team is making in their appeal is looking at whether Anthony was someone who had his rights violated when he did not testify in his own defense. Now, in a lot of self-defense cases, you see the person who's involved in the altercation get on the stand and tell their side of the story. But that didn't happen in this case. And the defense says on the last day of witness testimony in this trial, so right before Karmelo would have testified in his own defense, the prosecution declared that gentleman's agreement deal dead because they say, the prosecution, that the defense had already violated that deal and opened the door back during opening statements because they mentioned that Karmelo Anthony liked playing chess. Now, the defense says that Karmelo was then given, after the prosecution said everything's on the table, Karmelo Anthony was given 10 minutes to decide whether he wanted to testify in his own defense. And now that we know what prosecutors allegedly had, like those messages and the situation involving his girlfriend, talk of stabbing, fantasizing about those things, history where potentially he was in some sort of program for kids who struggled with anger, all of that without this deal, that was going to be on the table. Would have been fair game.
Yeah. So they already had a solid case, but it would have become even more solid. Huh.
Defense said that because of that, Karmelo decided not to testify in his own defense. And to this point, the rest is history in a lot of ways. The jury took 3 hours, found him guilty of murdering Austin.
Yeah. And if they had this other information, it would have taken 2 hours. But no, he deserves an appeal. If this goes to retrial, I think they should seek the death penalty. I do.
Metcalf, and Karmelo Anthony is now serving as much as 35 years in a Texas prison. Now, before I get Vinny Politan on here again from Court TV, I also want to talk about another big development that came in the last day in this case, because the judge who oversaw the original trial, his name is John Roach, he's been removed from overseeing this appeals process. Karmelo's legal team says that Roach was biased toward the courtroom verdict. In an interview with local TV station WFAA TV, and this was days after the verdict, this is part of what Roach said.
Yeah, they did. You know why? Because they were picked based upon the law. They listened to the facts that happened here in this very courtroom, and they got a verdict. And so that's the process. And whatever they say, they get it right.
And on Wednesday, a judge decided that it would be best for Judge Roach to be recused in this case.
That was it? That was it? The judge said, yeah, I think the jury got it right. The jury was picked based on the law, and they gave their decision, and I think it's correct. That's enough to have him recused? You've got far left Democrat judges that are openly colluding to try to take down people like Donald Trump, and they don't recuse themselves. But this judge is... This is insane. Yeah. Doesn't sound like he is biased. Doesn't sound like he's biased at all.
All right, let's bring in Vinny Politan, host of Vinny Politan Investigates, VPI, on Court TV's YouTube channel. Good to see you, Vinny.
Good to see you, Chris. Wow, here we are, right?
Well, and I remember because Cody Thomas was in the courtroom for us during this trial, and each day that we did a recap, it was kind of like, where's the meat about who Karmelo Anthony is, and why are they not talking?
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that does make sense, but the truth is, we did get a sense of who Karmelo Anthony is online, where you had people that were pointing out that this guy, Karmelo Anthony, had a history of Twitter posts and things like that were just very, very clearly insane and pro-violence. pro-gun. And there's nothing wrong with being pro-gun, but at the same time, let's take a look at Karmelo Anthony.
You'll never see this photo. I'm a victim. I'll always be a victim because I want to get away with murder.
Yeah, right. AI. But let's see. Karmelo Anthony jury never heard about him stalking his ex-girlfriend, threatening and violent texts, saying he was on the verge with a picture of a knife hours before murdering Austin Metcalf. Then you have some retard holding a thing that says, "We stand with Karmelo Anthony." It says, the prosecution has just revealed that Karmelo Anthony fantasized about committing murder and then licking the blood off of the blade barely an hour before killing Austin Metcalf. He needs capital punishment.
This photo of the
suspect.
Okay. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. Trial and audio from the 911 calls to police following the deadly stabbing were also made public. Listen.
Frisco 911. What is the location of the emergency?
Hi, we're at Kuykendall Stadium. My friend just got stabbed.
Yeah, we don't have to listen to that again. We've already gone over that. It's brutal. It's heart-wrenching. It's tough to listen to. But that's the update on Karmelo Anthony. That's the current situation. New evidence has come out because they're trying to do this thing. Oh, well, if we do a retrial, maybe we can get black people on the jury so that we can get them to do jury nullification. But here's the reality. Black people should never be allowed on that jury. Never. Never. The reality is that Karmelo Anthony did it beyond a reasonable doubt. He was found guilty, and that was the correct decision. So, anyway, I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Karmelo evidence. Okay. Got that. Okay, should we do Alex Jones versus Tim Pool? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the good news, the great news about deportations. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Brothers, if you are a fan of mass deportations, as I am, in fact, it's one of the reasons I voted for Donald Trump in 2024, well, I've got some good news for you. Now, the mainstream media likely isn't going to cover this at all, and if they do, it's going to be somehow in the negative and trying to spin it into a disaster for Trump or a violation of constitutional rights. But here's the deal. There have been mass deportations that we really haven't heard about. And what we're going to do today is we're going to go over and talk about the sheer scope of mass deportations that are going on right now. And guys, let me tell you, the numbers are going to shock you. And it's good. It's very good. I am very excited to see this. And the only thing that I can say is that I hope this continues. And I hope that the deportations get bigger and bigger and bigger, more massive, more huge. They got to get so much bigger than they are now. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the numbers go up. So, without further ado, we got my boy Matt Morse. And he had a great segment that we're going to go over talking about mass deportations. And I'm happy to be able to bring this to you because I've been kind of down on the whole deportation news because it's kind of depressing. We haven't really gotten this big, deportations, yeah, let's go. Especially after, what's his name? Mullen. What's his name? Like Mark Wayne Mullen or whatever. The fact that Mullen gave that statement that, we're not going to do traffic deportations. Yeah, it was kind of demoralizing and depressing. And thankfully, Donald Trump came in and said, that's not true. We're not doing that. Susan Collins or whoever, saying that, we need to stop that. It's insane. We need to primary a lot of rhino Republicans. Anyway, let's give this a listen.
What am I talking about? Let's get right into it. Hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe, folks. Reported by Benny Johnson here. Listen to this. Something big is about to happen with deportations in America. You need to be ready for this. He says, I just spoke with a senior DHS official, the Department of Homeland Security. They shared deportation numbers with me that frankly stunned me, blew his socks off. What numbers are we talking about? 27,000 deportations last week.
27,000!
27,000 deportations. Do the math on that, divide it out. That is 3,600 deportations per.
Let's go! Yeah, boy! 3,600 deportations a day. 27,000 deportations last week. And they go over the details and they go over the facts to get to the number of how they got there. And guys, this is only the beginning. If you are a fan of mass deportations like I am, this is wonderful news. Fantastic news. Guys, 27,000 deportations in a week. Man, it puts a smile on my face. Yes, last week, that's 3,600 deportations a day. And so the reason why is going to be made clear because there has been a change in how a lot of these cities, even some blue cities, are interacting with ICE or NICE, as Donald Trump says. They're NICE agents.
Per day on average. You project it out. Do the math on that again. We are currently tracking for 1.4 million forced ICE-involved deportations across the calendar year over a 12-month period. What? That's big. What's more? ICE, DHS, currently has 69,000 illegal aliens inside of DHS jails waiting to be deported right this very moment, working their way through the pipeline.
Woo! Man, so you mean to tell me we got 27,000 deportations and we got 69,000, nice, just waiting to go, 69,000 illegals that are just waiting to be deported? That is great news. That is great news. Guys, we're looking at winning. We're winning so much we couldn't have possibly imagined winning anymore. You're going to get tired of winning. The mass deportations, they may be coming. Guys, 27,000 in a week. Okay? Let's keep that up. Let's keep up that momentum. Let's do that every week. In fact, let's try to up it every week. If we could do 5,000 more than that every week, you know what? I'd be happy. Next time it's, next time it's 32,000. Next week, on top of that is 37,000. Now we just keep upping it and keep getting more and more and more deportations until they're all gone. Let's go. Let me give it a round of applause. Round of applause.
And guess what? You haven't heard a blip about it in the corporate press. Why is nobody talking about this? The DHS source says they are using stealth.
I'm sorry, Matt. I
tactics.
just noticed.
He
I'm
says,
covering you up.
We are everywhere in every major city. We
Yes,
tell no
sir.
one. Plain clothes, beat up old cars, quick work, tactical strikes, get in, apprehend the illegal alien, get out. No one sees anything. No drama, no tears, media circus, no media circus. These illegal aliens are just going back home where they belong, out of the country. And you know what? This is the way to do it. Following what happened in January of 2026, earlier this year, up in the Minneapolis area, it was a circus. It was mayhem. And you know what? It was kind of cool to watch, but it was a little, it perhaps complicated the deportation.
Let's up those numbers. Man.
Process, to say the least. DHS, following what happened in Minneapolis earlier this year, they said, you know what? We're going stealth mode. We don't want the circus. We don't want the fanfare. We don't want the pushback. We don't want the chaos. We're going stealth mode. And that's what they've done. And now the deportation numbers, shoo, bang, zoom, straight to the moon, as they say. Here's where it gets insane. Listen here, folks. DHS tells me blue states are quietly and very secretly working with the Trump administration to assist in the mass deportation of criminal illegal aliens. The criminal illegal alien issue has become so politically toxic and costly even that Democrat governors have actually given the green light to sheriffs and police chiefs in major blue cities to drop their illegal aliens off with undercover ICE agents for removal. Folks, they have surrendered. They bent the knee. They can no longer deny that these criminally delinquent illegal aliens are toxic for this country. They're a plague. It's happening. You just don't see it. We can track if the numbers hold, but as for now, this is an historic white pill and exactly what MAGA voted for. Now, okay, you know what? Let's have a serious adult conversation here. Do we believe this? That's a good question. Do we believe that blue state governors and mayors are agreeing to work with Trump and ICE and quietly hand over their illegal, criminally delinquent illegal aliens?
I think so. I think the Democrats, I think that a lot of them will publicly say one thing and then behind the scenes they'll do another to benefit themselves. So will they work with ICE behind the scenes while publicly condemning them? Yeah.
Pass them over to ICE quietly. Don't make a big scene out of it. Well, I'll tell you what, I do believe this. One, we've got the deportation numbers and other numbers to back it up, and we're going to break down those numbers here in just a second. But we also got a very curious tangential report yesterday, in my mind, corroborating all of this. Look at this here, folks. Secretary Markwayne Mullin, the DHS secretary, yesterday came out and said this. He said, thank you, Governor Sherrill of New Jersey. Governor Sherrill of New Jersey is a what? Is a Democrat. He says, thank you, Governor Sherrill of New Jersey. We just got the news from your Secretary of State that New Jersey is going to participate with DHS in stopping illegal aliens from voting in your state. The 35,000 potential registered illegal aliens we identified may only be the beginning. I look forward to helping New Jersey identify illegal voters and ensure election integrity. Folks, we're coming around the corner here. Here's proof we know for a fact. Here's at least one instance in the last day or two where a blue state
Yeah. And of course, she's going to get a whole bunch of shit for that. Yeah. But he's right. That is an example. That is absolutely an example of Democrats capitulating on a lot of these topics. It's an absolute win.
Governor publicly here has in fact bent the knee, saying, okay, you know what, DHS, all right, come on in. We've got a big mess. You're right. Let's get it cleaned up. Okay. The blue states, they're falling over like dominoes, some a little bit more publicly than others. I said, we've got some pretty impressive deportation stats here. Well, look at this right now. There are now 2,305 law enforcement agreements with ICE, up 1,607% across the country since Trump took office last year. 67 times more agreements than when Obama left office. The ever-expanding 287G Police ICE Partnership Program allows police officers at local and state levels to hold, identify, and arrest illegal aliens for mass deportations.
That's huge. That's huge. 1,607% increase from Biden. That is significant, massively significant. And if we can keep doing this, if we can keep this up and have more and more agreements, have basically a pipeline where if we catch somebody who's illegal, they just get slipped out the back door to ICE and then get deported. Meanwhile, maintaining the border, yeah, we'll take the win.
I've got a map here I want to put up on the screen here. Every single dot on the map. This is the 287G Police ICE Partnership Program map as of July 14th, so a month ago. So relatively current here. Every single dot on the map is a local or state police agency here that has built out an agreement with ICE. Every time they arrest an illegal alien at the local level, they say, hold up, we ran your background check. You are an illegal alien. You're not going to county jail. We're not going to let you off with a speeding ticket.
Look
We're
at how
handing you
many
over to ICE.
in Texas.
And by the way, because I know somebody's going to ask, yes, Florida, I need to zoom out to show you. That's Florida down there. Florida has all of these agreements. Florida's looking good. A lot of them in Texas. We do have a problem. What do you notice? Generally speaking here in some of the blue states.
Yeah, Florida and Texas.
California, Oregon, Washington, Indiana,
Yeah,
Maine.
they don't have much at all.
Okay, you know where they are. We see a striking lack of
Embarrassing.
287G agreements. Okay, seems like now we know in these more progressive blue states, they actually are, as a matter of fact, handing over illegal aliens to ICE, but they're doing it in a lower profile way, a more low profile way. So it's still happening, just in a different way, according to today's report. Well, something else I want to show you. This is going to make you folks very happy. DHS just carried out another record month of removal flights, ICE deportation removal flights in July, the fourth month in a row of record-breaking immigration enforcement. July also set a record for third country removals and had the highest ICE arrest total ever.
Yeah! Woo! Let's go! How could you not be excited watching this? How could you not be happy watching this? How could your heart not be glad watching this? This is what we've been waiting for. Where's the enthusiasm? We've been waiting for mass deportations, and here they are. They're coming. Where's your excitement? We may actually get our country back. I'm not going overboard. I'm not, immediately becoming, everything's going to be sunshine and rainbows. But my gosh, this is fantastic. This is what we've been waiting for. We want mass deportations. We want it. We need it. Where's your exuberance? Your passion? Let's go.
And August is looking to be even more than that, showing that mass deportations are still climbing. Folks, as a matter of fact, today, we already have mass deportations, and every single day into the future, the mass deportations continue to become increasingly massive. Now, President Trump issued a statement here. All of this is tied together. Listen to this. Big update from Trump. He says, the Census Bureau has begun checking voter records.
Okay. All right. Matt doesn't do a Trump voice, so I'm going to do the Trump voice. All right. The Census Bureau has begun checking the voter records from 2020 against their citizenship records. Very important. The most important. Of the first 128 million voters, the Census Bureau proves that over 24,000 non-citizens voted illegally. Very bad. Very bad. We can't have that happening. We can't be a country and have these illegals on the voter registry. We can't do that. We need to make sure that they can't vote. And these crooked Democrats, they keep trying to put them on the voter rolls, and we got to say no. No, crooked Democrats, you're not going to get them on there. You're just not. We're not doing that anymore. Not while I'm president. Trump 2028. It says the Census Bureau is going to analyze the next 32 million voters, and this number will explode. I won the election. We must pass the Save America Act. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald John Trump. Wow. So very nice. So very cool. We got Heinrich with a donation. So cell plus forced removals is at 3 million Biden's 10. Well, 10 million on the like conservative estimate. We're thinking it's gonna be more than 10 million, probably more like 20 million, maybe 30 million. So yeah, it is a step in the right direction. It is a step in the right direction. Listen, what we gotta say is that this is a huge step in the right direction. We're gonna make America great. We're gonna be like, wow, the Save America Act. We're gonna get it passed. We're gonna get it passed, and these illegals, they gotta go back to their shithole countries. I'm sorry, we wish we could take everyone in, but we can't. We can't take everyone in. We gotta think about America.
From 2020 against their citizenship records for 2020. On the first 128 million voters, the Census Bureau has already proven, that over 24,000 non-citizens voted illegally.
That's
Wait a minute,
huge.
I thought that doesn't happen. I thought this was impossible. We've been hearing from the
Oh,
Democrats.
no, it can't be. 24,000 is a lot of votes.
That 2020 was the safest and most secure election. You're telling me 24,000 we know for a fact people voted illegally, and they're not even done counting yet. Look at this. The Census Bureau is going to analyze the next 32 million voters, and this summer, this number of illegal non-citizen voters is going to explode. Trump says, I won the election. Do you agree with that? Absolutely. He says, we must pass the Save America Act. Thank you for your attention to this matter, folks. We had a lot of fraudulent voters. In fact, we probably still do. We're still trying to fix this problem. He's right. We got to get these illegal aliens out of the country. The blue states are finally surrendering, capitulating to President Trump. They're bending the knee.
Yeah, I mean, if we got 3 million between the deportations and the self-deportations, you know what? I'll take it. It's so much better than what it would have been under Kamala Harris. Can you imagine under Kamala Harris what this country would look like? You don't even want to think about it. It's brutal.
You love to see it. And we're identifying all this voter fraud. We're proving it, identifying it, proving it, shutting it down. Ladies and gentlemen, as far as I'm concerned, all of this is what it looks like to finally and truly put America first. I love to say it. I love to say, you know what? Wow, I need to give myself a pat on the back here, folks. It must have been 2 or 3 months ago. I did a broadcast where I similarly had a really high fever. I was burning up. And that broadcast, I don't know if anybody remembers, it was a catastrophe. My brain was melting out of my ears. I could barely even speak right. I was fumbling over the words. It was like the worst broadcast ever, I'll be honest. My brain was dripping out of my ears. And I was worried today. I'm like, man, this might be a terrible show.
Listen, Matt, may I call you Matt? Michael Jordan played better with the flu. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. MJ played better with the flu. When it comes in clutch, you did a fantastic job, Matt. Fantastic. Some would say the best job, but, I would never say that. Some people would say that. You did a great job, Matt. Great job. And we need more of this. We need more of this. Because while people on the right are infighting over Middle Eastern blood feuds, we need to be reminded that there are some people, and one of them is Donald Trump, that's actually looking out for Americans and America first. You'll love to see it.
This might be the worst show ever. Because, man, I'm sick as a dog. No, hey, it was okay. It was good. It was just fine. We made it through. Okay. We made it through. No problem. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what? This day has been saved by Dayquil. Shout out Dayquil. Took a couple swigs of Dayquil this morning. We made it through the show. That's what's up. That's what it's all about. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me pull up the Super Chats and the Rumble Rants. We have, first off, a Rumble Rant here. I want to get this one real quick. This is from Lou.
Very nice hat, Matt. Very nice hat. Some would say the nicest hat. No one's ever had a nicer hat. But thank you, Matt, for continuing to talk about this. I'm going to continue to talk about this. We're going to highlight the fact that mass deportations are coming. I know that there are a lot of people that are upset at Trump. There are things that I criticize Trump on. But my criticisms about Trump are that he's not doing enough. And so if we can keep increasing these numbers, if we can keep upping those numbers, I will be incredibly happy. So Brothers, it's my pleasure to bring you this video. And I hope that you will, I hope you'll go out and spread the good news. Share this video for anyone who's blackpilled about Trump and deportations, and you let them know that help is on the way. Reinforcements are coming. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. That is amazing. By the way, Heinrich, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate the support, brother. I appreciate the support. As always, it's tremendous. You know, of all the places you guys could spend your money, the fact that you choose my channel, it means a lot. Let's see. The station. Okay, it says I'm here. Sorry I was late. I was in the hospital. Oh no, I hope you're all right. Great passport. Okay, what do we call that? Okay. Okay, got that. How about we do some Alex Jones? Some Alexis Jonas. Some Alexis Jonas. Okay. Okay. Oh man. I'm here. Chest pain and hurts to breathe after work. I think it's from inhaling metal dust. They said the X-ray looks okay. Oh my gosh. I hope you're all right. Inhaling metal dust. I hope you have a mask. But they said okay. Probably just sick. Oh man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope you're okay though, brother. We'll say a prayer for you right now, actually. In fact, we'll say a prayer. All right, everyone, bow your head. We're going to pray for our brother Playfast. Dear Lord, we bow our heads before you, and we just ask that you give some healing and some comfort to one of your sons. We know him as Playfast. Lord, you know his name. You know his heart. I just pray that you be with him, that you let him know that everything is going to be okay. You know, the ailments of the body, it's a terrifying thing. But we pray that you be with them, that you let them know that everything is going to be all right through you. Lord, we pray that you put your healing hand on him, and that this ailment, whatever it is, that it goes away quickly. Lord, in you all things are possible. And those of us that bow our heads in prayer, we just ask that you move in the world in this way to give healing to this brother that needs it. Lord, I say this in Jesus' holy name. Amen. Can't bow, I'm driving, but thank you. Yeah, don't bow when you're driving. That's important. You can't type while driving. But you can type Upward Ninja with the yeah. Maybe he's doing text to speech. Who knows? But I mean, you know, you can't type while driving, but you can text, or you can. Oh man, yeah. Brothers, recently there have been several things where I've disagreed with Alex Jones. On Trump and other topics, I can't get on board with what he's promoting, especially with his defense of Candace Owens against Andrew Wilson for some reason. I think that's pretty unhinged, and I think that he's absolutely wrong. However, it is undeniable that Alex Jones is and continues to be one of the most entertaining and charismatic entertainers in all of content creation. And he's been that way for many years, but Alex Jones does things in his own way. And so if you had told me that Alex Jones was going to challenge Bibi Netanyahu to a fist fight I would have said, all right, no, come on. Alex Jones is not going to publicly challenge Bibi Netanyahu to a fist fight, with the stakes being that if Bibi Netanyahu and Israel win, then Alex Jones will stop and that they can have his channel. But that if Alex Jones wins, Israel completely leaves the United States. They can't have any money in our politics. They basically have to just completely upend and leave. There is a severing of the connection. Guys, this is crazy. And apparently Alex Jones says that Israel can choose Tim Pool as their champion. So guys, we're going to be taking a look. And I know that many of you are thinking, there's no way this can be real. There's no way this can be real. This has to be clickbait from Templar. It has to be something like that. Guys, wait until you see. Okay? Wait until you see. But first, I'm going to play one of my favorite Alex Jones clips right now.
Humans aren't born out of laying around on their asses. We've been born out of conquering a world. We're the dominant species. We built all this. We're powerful and we're beautiful and we're ready to build the next level of civilization in God's plan. But you must stop bowing to those who want to make you a victim. You must become the victor. If you love God and you want to build a pro-human future, then you are an enemy of the New World Order and Satanism. They want us shut down because we have the spirit. I'm jacked into the source. I know the secret, and I want to see you empowered. But you have to believe in yourself first. This is the truth, and everyone knows it.
Brothers, we're going to be taking a look at this clip from Alex Jones. And I'm just going to prepare you. This is probably one of the most hilarious things I've seen in quite some time. It's unhinged, it's hilarious, and it is uniquely Alex Jones. And of course, Alex Jones starts off, that's how he starts the video. You know it's going to be good, brothers. You know it's going to be good when Alex Jones starts right here. Look into the eyes. Look into the eyes of your despair, brother. Oh man. Look at this. All right. Let's get into it.
I challenge you, Tim, to trial by combat. You will wear the blue.
Trial by combat. Alex Jones wants to fight Tim Pool to the death. Israel on the line.
Blue and white and the Star of David. I will wear the red, white, and blue. I'm calling out Netanyahu's champion. I'm demanding trial by combat publicly. If you fail, Israel must withdraw from trying to take over the U.S. government and get out of the NDAA and stop the war. If you win, we launch nuclear weapons and destroy the entire planet to bring back the Messiah. Tim.
Oh, gosh. I demand trial by combat. If Tim Pool wins, we fire the nukes, that wipe out the Middle East and brings back Greater Israel. That's what you're trying to do. We'll glass the Middle East and we'll bring back Greater Israel. But if I win, Israel has to withdraw from the United States completely, and they cannot involve themselves in our politics anymore. No more foreign wars on the sake of Israel. Man, that's the funniest shit I've seen in a while. He demands a trial by combat. I mean, listen, I know that there will be some people who listen to like my build-up and they're like, it can't possibly be real. But when I say that Alex Jones is one of the most entertaining content creators, I'm not kidding. He is genuinely one of the funniest people to do this.
Pool, the ball is in your court.
Oh, man.
So I challenged Tim Pool today to a bare knuckles boxing match for charity, really tongue in cheek, because he said he'll debate me, but for $300,000, because I guess it's all about the money. I want to know, did he ever take money from the Israelis or any subsidiary? He said last night he's never taken money from the Israelis. I said from any subsidiary, because Pool admits he took money from the Russians through one of their subsidiaries. And back when it happened, I could see how that could happen, and he didn't know. But now because he said, I got the call implying I'm being paid, I want to know by who. So because Tim is obviously all about the money, and he's like 40 years old, I'm 52, you're 12 years younger than me, you're in better shape than me, I've seen you, you're like 6'7", probably weigh like 290 pounds. People don't really get it on camera how big Tim is. I mean, he's very scary looking. So I'm an easy pushover. Okay? I'm an old man, and it would be great for charity, and I'm ready to do it, Tim. So let's do it. I mean, a lot of this I'm obviously joking around, but my point was he makes it all about money, so I just threw it back at him to have some fun. But I am serious. If he wants to do it, I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it right now. Of course, there's the guy on his staff, too, that I really like and comes off like the teacher at Beavis for Butthead. He would probably actually kick my ass. He has wizard powers. But you, Tim, look, I'll make it fair for you. If you take this deal, we'll do it somewhere where real combat sports is illegal. Maybe Thailand or something. You can have your skateboard.
Thailand! Oh, no! Thailand! Oh, God. So let me just give a recap for those. Alex Jones has demanded a trial by combat, and he wants to challenge Benjamin Netanyahu, but he will accept Tim Pool as Benjamin Netanyahu's champion. So, like in a trial by combat, you can choose a champion. And Israel's champion will be Tim Pool. And it's a bare knuckle. it's a bare knuckle boxing match. And he wants to find a venue where they can fight to the death. Oh my God. Oh, God. I mean, the stakes are literally the entire world. If Tim Pool wins, then, we glass the Middle East and they create greater Israel. But if Alex Jones wins, then Israel is basically exiled from the U.S. and can't have any involvement at all. I mean, and apparently Tim Pool has to be deported to Israel as well. Ben Shapiro, a lot of these people from the Greater Israel Project, brother, they gotta be sent back. So, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is real, but this is the challenge. And so now the ball is in Tim's court. Tim, do you want a bare knuckles box? Do you want a bare knuckle box Alex Jones in Thailand to the death? I mean, listen. If this were to ever happen, this would be one of the most sold events in history. This would make the Super Bowl look like chump change. Everyone would buy a ticket to this to see Alex Jones versus Tim Pool in a bare knuckle boxing death match. with the fate of the world on the line. If the U.S. loses, if I lose, then we got to glass the Middle East. But if I win, then Israel pulls out and is exiled from the United States. All Jews, eventually have to go back to Israel. We got to, import them all back to Israel.
All right? You can even fight with your skateboard against me, but I get to wear your beanie. Okay? See, I'm not ashamed of this, Tim. You got quite the chrome dome, too. So, I stand by...
Whoa! High stakes indeed. So, Tim Pool, he can fight with a skateboard, but only if he gives up his beanie. If Tim Pool gives up his beanie, he gets a handicap of fighting with the skateboard. Now that is a great equalizer. Now, I imagine that Tim Pool will find a way to, make a mess of that, but Tim Pool, he could do some wild skate moves off of the top rope. And, maybe he can overcome Alex. But Tim Pool's got to give up the beanie. He's got to give up the beanie. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. By the way, I know this is completely unrelated, but we've already gone off the rails in this video. If I were Tim Pool, with the millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars that he makes, if I were in his position as a meme, I would go to one of the best hair doctors in the world, and I would have them just surgically give me the most luscious, magnificent locks imaginable. And I'd keep the beanie on. And then at a certain point, somebody would take off the beanie and my hair would just be like magnificent. And that would be a very funny joke. Where it's like everyone thinks he's bald underneath, but then he takes it off and he's got like this magnificent hair. That would actually be pretty funny. Tim Pool spending millions of dollars to give himself nice hair. But anyway, let's finish off Alex Jones as he wants to finish off on Tim Pool.
All right, ready, but getting serious here. The point is that America has turned against the terrible things that are happening. Republicans are about to lose the midterms. This war is a disaster. It's created an alliance with Pakistan with a nuclear umbrella with Turkey and Saudi Arabia. Now, Syria is about to join. Israel just bombs the Turkish military to try to stop an alliance deal. That's going to push them more into the alliance. We are on a road to Armageddon, getting serious here. And so I'm just simply saying, if you want a spectacle and you want to raise some Benjamins, maybe for your new skate park, I stand by. In fact, maybe you can't resist. It's not for charity. We just split the money. You're going to get that new skate park you always wanted. So, are you ready? Tim, this is serious. I'm standing by waiting. Let me.
Oh my gosh. So, guys, that is the update. The fight between Alex Jones and Tim Pool. Tim Pool representing Israel and Greater Israel. Alex Jones representing the United States of America. We got a name saying, I can't seem to care about the Iran war. Well, you're not the only one. Alex Jones is bleeding views. He's a grifter. Listen, I don't care what somebody thinks about Alex Jones. I have plenty of disagreements with Alex Jones. The fact is that Alex Jones is just so unbelievably charismatic and funny. And that goes a long way. See, I'll give you an example. The Quartering is a grifter, okay? The Quartering is a major grifter. But the Quartering is boring. The Quartering is slow. He's not funny. He's not quick-witted. The Quartering wouldn't do something like this. And even if he tried, it would fall flat. Alex Jones is in another league. We got Max 10R who subscribed. I'm not sure where, but Anyway, thank you for the subscription, brother. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Anyway, we're going to wrap this video up. Brothers, what did you think? I thought this was pretty hysterical, but let me know what you think in the comment section below. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel, and I'll see you next time. Alex Jones. Alex Jones. To oh man. I can't believe that. That's wild. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna do another bit of an interesting video. Brothers, what happened to the VTuber Natasha Nanners? So, if you know who Nanners is, she has been a VTuber for a long time. And she had a pretty recognizable look. You know, Nanners has been doing it for years and years. But there has been a remarkable change in this content creator. And I think it was very, very interesting. So I put it out on X that this person used to look a certain way, and now they look like another. You know, we're going to be showing you real quick. So the image on the left is Nanners as they were. It's a content creator. It's, you know, has a sort of unique look. But the content creator on the right is how they appear now. You can notice that there is a remarkable difference. There's a drastic contrast. What makes a content creator choose to do this? That's my question. Because the character on the left, I think, has far more, I don't know, recognizability. It's not that over-the-top gooner bait. But the other one on the right, it seems less. It seems more generic. It seems less like immediately identifiable. Obviously, tits are massively, massively inflated. And so I look at this and I go, what, in the mind of a content creator, what would compel you to have a model like this over the one that you had that you became famous with? And I say that, you know, this content creator can choose whatever model they want. Like, if they think this is a drastic change, but they're okay with it, then fine. But why? I wonder, you know, I haven't seen anything. Maybe there's something to explain why they've gone this sort of drastic, over-the-top way, where it's very clear that the one before has, you can tell it's more, I don't know, the one on the left has more personality. It seems more unique. And the one on the right is more just generic. That's my conclusion. So we got Elvis Bit says, I think she has a new model. So, I mean, I'm just going to assume this guy is pretending not to understand what I'm talking about. I'm just going to assume maybe he's a simp, maybe he's a retard, I don't know. I don't know, but it's fairly obvious. What happened? Why was this decision made? So we got old age. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. She looks the same as she always does. Maybe she just got her hair did or something. Don't know what you're talking about. These are the same model. Through her whole fans, through her whole fans, the ones that made her under the bus, with the whole new flat chest is bad. I'm a whore now. Interesting. You've changed. We're supposed to? Having fun with a new model? Haven't kept up with Neanders in years? Does she call the fans of her Pump 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 song pedos? I like the new model a lot, actually. Oh, I'm sure. Your name is Weeaboo Jones. I'm sure. She bad AF now. That's what happened. Okay, so we got Roddy, who appears to be a gremlin. Who degen says black. Okay. She was one fart away from transforming. Before or after she sells her soul. Midlife is hitting hard, I guess. Did she by mistake delete her model? I don't know. She turned 3/4 of the way. Duh. Nanners glow up. The model artist she hired for the new model has a policy. It's 2 to 3 times their cup size. The fact your boobs keep getting bigger doesn't help with the pregnancy rumors. Well, I mean, it's a cartoon. It doesn't correlate necessarily. She's a grown woman now. I think she's also married. She got a new model. So, I mean, there's some decent comments here, some reasonable comments, but a lot of them are just really low IQ goonerish. Don't know what the fake drama you're trying to create again. She is doing fine. Uploading as always. Nothing very crazy ever happens with her ever since I watch her. Okay, so what are you doing creating? First of all, learn to speak English. Second of all, it's not fake drama. It's a question. You see, when you change from this to this, there is not only, this isn't just an appearance change, it's a styles change. So apparently this was old or played out or something, and you moved to this. But this is like a titty streamer model, as opposed to this one, which was not. So my question is wondering why the change? And apparently I'm not the only one who feels this way. There are other people that have picked this up as well. Let's see. This is a recession signal, by the way. Don't know how VTubers can gain the 1,000 dick stare look. Okay, so we got those comments there. But I was curious as to why this change happened. It appears that nobody really knows, not even her diehard fans. Has she grown up? Well, I mean, it's an avatar. The avatar doesn't grow up. The avatar doesn't grow old. It doesn't change. It's like they're both the same age because they're both drawings. You know, I don't know. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this very briefly. I do think it's interesting, and I do think it is indicative of a change in VTubing in general. You know, there is a push to be more promiscuous, and that's been normalized, I think, a lot more. Where I'm not saying that necessarily the content changes. I don't know. I don't watch this person all that much, if at all. I saw the one clip that was recommended to me, and I watched it for a couple seconds, and I said, wait a minute. I thought I remember this person, and they looked different, so I went and looked up the old one, and I just was like, that is a stark change. That is a contrast. You know, and I'm just curious why that happened, why that occurred. You know, it says the VTuber model represents the modus operandi usually. So yeah, what they're trying to get out of their audience, what they're trying to do, like I understand that. I don't know. It seemed like a stark enough contrast to what she did before that I was curious if there had maybe been some kind of change or some decision. I don't know, maybe she started an OnlyFans, whatever. Is VTubing is just a space filled with mostly women. It's going to have the same problem that all women on the internet have. They're going to be exceptions, but that's what they are. That's from a member over on Kick. I appreciate your commentary, brother. But anyway, I just wanted to bring this up. It's not drama. It's just asking questions. We're just asking questions. Why? Who made Niara? Or not Niara? No, that's oh boy, that's Niara is another another type of change. Neanners, not Niara. Okay, just want to make that clear. We're not accusing Neanners of being Niara, but I am very curious as to why that change occurred. It's just a curious thing. And I thought I'd share it with you and see if anyone else was curious about it as well. Because when you make that sort of drastic contrast, it usually is something in your life, or maybe it's a feeling that you have that's changed. But anyway, I just wanted to know. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comment section below, what the reason is. Now, personally, I don't really care what model this content creator takes. I'm not part of her fan base. It's just something that I noticed. And in the VTuber space, I do keep sort of a, side eye on the VTubing community. I'm not really part of that at all, but I do from time to time cover stuff in that group because they do lean very heavily into degeneracy a lot. But as far as I knew, and I could be wrong, but as far as I knew, Neanners was not really into the degen thing. But I don't know if she's changed that or if the model is it just happens to look that way. I don't know. Which is why I asked the question. Anyway, I'm sure people will let me know. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Okay. All right, should we play some Helldivers? What do you guys think? Should we play some Helldivers? Into hell we dive. Okay, give me a second to set it all up. We're gonna play some Helldivers. Okay, actually,
so useful. Well, they don't get the bots, and so like now the influencer, and we always talk about are they being paid by Russia? Are they being paid by Iran or Qatar? For the vast majority of this, as a matter of fact, the U.S. government stats on this is 94% of all Russian influencers aren't actually paid by Russia at all. And this is what's happening with this. So these things get boosted at the same time. At the same time, those same bots, they go to chats, they go to people's pages like yours and mine, and you can spot them. Like, you can spot the bots. I mean, it's just so obvious, it's not even funny if you're looking for them. But they're downgrading and they're downvoting your content, and of course, going through demoralization tactics, saying you suck and, whatever. Like, you're the worst thing ever. Candace hates, is better than you, and all these things. So, like,
I mean, that's my favorite part. That's the stuff I wake up in the morning for. Like, I have a lot of fun with that. People will send me the nastiest DMs, and I'm always like, that's no way to say good morning. That's not, didn't your mom teach you manners? That's not how you say good morning. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm the worst person who's ever lived in all of human history. I get that, but I mean, couldn't you at least wait till I had a cup of coffee? And I start engaging with them a little bit. You win some people over, and then a lot of times you just get like, insane. You need to go kill yourself and your whole family and that kind of thing, right? So it just depends.
Yeah.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, apparently,
Legend. Become a Helldiver.
What is this? What the hell?
What are those neighbors doing over there again?
What the hell?
Oh, shit. Hey, Squirt.
Why is he smoking? Why is his bed on the side? What the hell? Why is this bed on the floor?
What's going on, man? Good to see you, champ. Boom, boom. Boom,
What?
boom, boom. What's going on?
Is he smoking a cigarette?
Oh, yeah. Your stepfather, huh?
No, it's not. It's not actually a cigarette.
Yeah, he's back tomorrow. What
Is that a vape? Oh, come on. Is that really a vape? If that's a vape, that is the gayest thing I've ever seen Tectone do.
that? 1 p.m.? I know. It's been a good 2 weeks. You're gonna miss me? I'm not going anywhere. When you want to hang out again, you can come by anytime. It'll be fine. Why did he leave you here anyways?
That's not a cigarette. Okay. All right. I was like, oh man. Why are you smoking? Why? And are you really gonna smoke a fog? Are you really gonna go out there and smoke a fog? Eh?
You know those bullshit fucking libtards. They're all running the government. They're all running social media. They treat your father like shit. They treat me like shit. It happened once. It'll probably happen many other times. It's not really a big deal. But whenever it does happen, know that your father is a good man. Okay? Zach, he is a very good man. He once again got...
Is that a vape? Man, that is... Listen, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say it's just a prop.
banned for bullshit. He got taken away by bullshit because all these fucking pigs are running these fucking higher up places and they're just looking to shoot more people down that say what everybody else is thinking, but nobody can say out loud.
What are we doing?
Is it the Jews? You're watching too much Nick Fuentes.
What the hell? What are we watching?
Jesus.
Is that a vape? Is that real? Or is he acting? Because if that's a vape, that's the gayest thing I've ever seen.
What was he doing? I don't fucking know. He's got that new chick. What's her name? Queso?
Queso. It's Queso.
Casey? I don't know. I don't know which one it is. No, she's nice. She's great.
What the hell?
I know what people say. She's great. You got to understand, your father is a very controversial man. And what a controversial man needs...
He's making a video for Asmongold's future kid. No.
Is not one of these stupid fucking hoes, one of these stupid fucking bitches who's going to tiptoe around and be ashamed of their man and be like, oh, well, you know, I was gaslit, I was manipulated in this relationship. Shut the fuck up. We hear this shit every fucking day because these fucking TikTok algorithms are brainwashing the people. Okay, every woman thinks they're a fucking victim. Every single one of them. Every single one of them today thinks they're a fucking victim. Every single woman tomorrow is going to think that they're a victim. And it's only going to get worse every single fucking day. But that's what's nice about, Queso? That's Japanese. I don't know. I don't know what type of anime bullshit name she has. Her real name's probably like what?
Oh
like
my gosh.
Bing chilling. I don't know.
Bing chilling.
Queso, she's nice. She is. She stands next to your father when he needs it, okay? I mean, that is what he needs. I don't care what the other people say. She's been good to me. She's been good to him.
Wow.
And that's all that fucking matters, okay? So just shut up. Mind your business. Sorry, little guy. Be quiet, okay? Just respect your stepmother. What is he gonna do? I don't know. He'll probably die. What? In Dark Souls 3 again? What'd it take him? 108 hours?
Oh my gosh.
I know. I did do that. 17 hours Dark Souls 3. I know. You know I one-shot Orphan of Kaz too, by the way. How many attempts did he take? Oh, I don't know. I don't even think he even played Bloodborne. Yeah, I got no idea.
Wow.
Nah, I mean, you and your dad, you'll have fun. He'll talk about politics. I don't know. He'll probably talk some shit about Hassan. No, they're not gay for each other. Your dad. Your dad's not a homo.
What the hell?
Hassan is a horrible man.
All right. All right. This weirded me out. I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the. I'm not sure. I don't know. I got no clue. Oh man. Oh man, that was interesting. That was interesting to say the least. Oh man, let's see. Oh man, no. No. Oh gosh, come on. No. This can't be real. Oh my gosh.
I made my thoughts.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh good God Almighty. By God. Oh no. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, Candace Owens just can't seem to stop taking L's and having the worst, most immoral, most indefensible opinions on the planet. Today, we're going to be taking a look at Candace Owens coming out and defending Lindsay Clancy, the mother that killed 3 of her children. That's right. Candace Owens is now defending Lindsay Clancy. That's where we're at. That is where Candace Owens is. If you believe this woman, follow this woman, support this woman, I immediately think less of you. You are a retard.
Your girl Corinne writes, I know you're busy, but I'd love to know your thoughts on the Lindsay Clancy case in Massachusetts. I made my thoughts clear on this the moment that she was arrested, the moment that it made the news. Lindsay Clancy is obviously not guilty. There are a fleet of doctors who should be imprisoned for what they put her on. I regularly speak out against Big Pharma. They get away with murder all the time. And in this case, they are getting away with the murder of really her 3 children, but also completely destroyed her life. When Lindsay Clancy, in my opinion, is not guilty. She was put into an intentional psychosis when she probably just needed to give her kids away for a weekend to get better, but they constantly give you these drugs that do not make things better. And the cocktail of 10 pharmaceuticals that she was on is absolute madness. Absolute.
What's absolute madness is this woman killed her kids. And Candace Owens' first thought is, well, obviously she's not guilty. Let me blame Big Pharma. Listen, we can have criticisms of the pharmaceutical company. We can have criticisms of insurance companies. We can have criticisms of certain hospitals and their approach to medicine. But she murdered her 3 kids. She killed them. And by the way, this was premeditated because she sent her husband away. She sent her husband away. So she sent her husband to the store and had the idea that she was going to kill her kids. And you're blaming the pharmaceutical companies? I don't know how Candace Owens lives with herself. I'll be honest. I don't know. I have no idea how she can stomach the unconscionable things that she says and advocates for. Because not only has she damaged the Charlie Kirk investigation, But now she's putting it out there that this woman that very clearly killed her kids, she admitted to killing her kids, that, no, she didn't do it. It was the pharmaceutical companies. Taking away all the agency from women. Of course. Of course. Expecting accountability from women, I mean, sort of our fault, right? Women have still not apologized for dooming all of humanity to death and sin for eternity in the Garden of Eden. So, Candace Owens believes that this woman, Lindsay Clancy, that murdered her 3 kids, is not guilty. And that was her first instinct. When she first saw she had been arrested, she said, well, I don't think she did this. There is a special place in hell for what Candace Owens is doing. I cannot believe that she would take that approach. I cannot believe she would take that approach. That this woman that so clearly is guilty and killed her 3 kids is innocent because the pharmaceutical companies. Now, you can criticize doctors. The fact is, this woman had more privileges and advantages than most other people, and they managed not to kill their kids. No, this woman is evil. She's a demon. I'm not talking about Candace in this instance. I'm talking about Lindsay Clancy. This woman is evil, and she should be treated as somebody who killed her 3 kids. You should put her to death. That is just unbelievably wild.
My thoughts clear on this. The moment probably just needed to give her kids away pharmaceuticals that she was on.
Yeah, she just needed to give her kids away for the weekend. But guys, I'm here to tell you that this is a psychosis amongst a lot of women online. More than you would think.
So who's Lindsay Clancy and what is going on? Buckle up. In January of 2023, Lindsay Clancy, a Massachusetts mother of 3, strangled her 3 kids to death in her basement with exercise bands. They were 5, 3, and 8 months old. Her trial is this week. She's being charged with first-degree murder, and the question is whether or not she was undergoing a psychotic episode and didn't mean it, or if she carried out premeditated murder. So either she's committed for life or imprisoned for life. Now, how did we get here? So after her 3rd kid was born, she started losing her mind. Postpartum anxiety, depression, paranoia, insomnia, and evolving psychosis. And in 2022, she started telling mom and husband that she was having thoughts of killing her kids and started seeking big-time medical help. Now, at this point, she's on at least 12 different medications, including the antipsychotic Seroquel, which includes hallucinations as a symptom. New Year's Eve 2022, she finally checks into a mental hospital. 5 days later, she checks out, saying she wants to be home for her 5-year-old's birthday. Then a couple weeks later, in January of 2023, she's apparently having a really good day. Like she's not being crazy. She texts her hubby saying, I didn't cook dinner, let's do takeout. He leaves the house for 25 minutes to pick up said takeout and grab Miralax from CVS for his 5-year-old daughter. Security footage confirms this alibi, by the way. And while he's gone, she lures them to the basement and spends about 4 minutes per kid them. Then her arms and neck, and then jumps from a 2nd-story window, permanently paralyzing herself from the waist down. She's on 6 medications at the time. Husband returns home, sees all the bodies, calls the police. And that audio recording has not been released to the public, but reporters in the room said they heard it, and it was just sickening. The story is tragic and vile, and somehow online weirdos have managed to make it worse. Some quick facts before I explain. People are conflating postpartum depression with postpartum psychosis. 13% of American women get postpartum depression. 1 in 1,000 get the psychosis. It's very rare, it's symptoms-based, so you can't find it on an MRI, but it typically presents very suddenly in the first 2 weeks after childbirth. Symptoms include hallucinations, delusions, severe insomnia, and yesterday her mom testified that Lindsay texted her in October of 2022 saying, will you stay with me? Something is wrong. Horrible insomnia, anxiety meds making it worse, really, really scary. I don't want to be alone. Patrick testified that Lindsay called him and said she did it because a man's voice told her if she didn't do it now, she'd lose her chance. It's looking like she went crazy. The prosecution, the people prosecuting her for murder, they have a very, very difficult job. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she was not crazy, just cold-blooded. But either way, she's still going away for life because her children are forever gone. That's the tragedy. But instead of focusing on that, online weirdos are blaming the man. Here's what I mean. Blue-haired people, for instance, are throwing themselves out.
Maybe I misjudged. This seems incredibly based and an accurate representation We've seen multiple different versions of this. Not this woman in particular, but women coming out online and basically saying that it was the man's fault. And she's addressing that and acknowledging that right now. But the fact is that you have these feminists that are actively looking to try to mischaracterize this entire situation as, well, you know, it's the fault of the pharmaceutical companies, it's the fault of the medicine, it's the fault of the husband. Some of these women are saying it's the fault of the husband, that it was his fault, that he did it. I mean, it's just insanity. Absolute insanity, evil, demonic nature from these women. And by the way, this is all setting women back like 100 years. This is doing irreparable damage to women's rights.
Out of windows to prove that she fell out of the window weird. She must have been shoved. It was the husband. Yeah, Patrick, he was not at CVS, according to these ladies. He hired a body double, drugged her, the children, shoved her body out the house, and then staged the rest of it. And the evidence of all this, it doesn't exist, but he did remarry another brunette after his former wife unalived all of their children. So guilty. There's also women saying this.
Many of us see ourselves in Lindsay. Many of us know that we could have been only one step away from doing some of those horrific things.
What?
You should be removed from civilization. Like, that woman should be tracked down by the government and put into a detention facility for the rest of her life.
Like, get help. She had a psychotic break and committed multiple mortal sins. That's not the same as you feeling down after having a kid. And then there's women out there saying that if men aren't talking about this case, it's because they're abusive.
If you're a man saying, like, she should just go to prison, she did it, Patrick's innocent, leave him alone, he was a great dad, I'm just going to assume that you are abusive.
Yeah. There is not a single piece of evidence that he was abusive. Women, you're making us all look bad. The reality is she was on an insane cocktail of psychotropic drugs at the time of the murders. It's really sad. And it's terrible to see that she was severely struggling with mental illness. Mental illness.
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse at all. Not at all. Not in any way, shape, matter, or form. She killed her kids. She killed them in cold blood. The kids had to sit there and watch their brothers and sisters being killed by their mother. This woman should be put to death. She shouldn't spend the rest of her life in jail. She shouldn't spend, the rest of her time in, some sort of, care facility. No, she should die. And she should be sent right to hell. And I just hope that, I'm glad that the dad remarried. I'm glad that dad remarried and could find some sort of happiness. I mean, I can only imagine that type of trauma and heartache. But the fact that Candace Owens came out and said she didn't do it, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable that she would come out and she would say that at first. And unfortunately, that's a take that a lot of women seem to be having. But here's the thing. She is guilty. She did it. To say that she's not guilty, to frame it like she's not guilty, she did it. She killed those kids. I'm going to blame it on the drugs. She chose to do it. She chose to kill those kids. Monster. Anyway, that'll do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Big Buddhist! Big support over on YouTube. Big Buddhist became a member. That's so nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. It brings a tear to me old eye to see the people be subscribing and, supporting the channel. It brings a tear to me old eye. W membership. Yeah, I thank everyone who supports the channel. All you guys who donate financially, you allow me to keep doing this. You allow me to talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it, why I want to talk about it. And I can't even begin to thank you guys enough. That is just, It's a level of freedom that I appreciate. I don't take anything for granted. And so I wanted to thank you. I wanted to say thank you for that. W Big Buddhist. I can't thank people like you enough. You know. Oh man, we got a bona fide. We watched the whole debate. What the heck do you mean? Okay. All right. We're gonna play some Helldivers. Into hell we dive. Democracy arise. All right, brothers. Are you ready? You ready for some Helldivers? Are you ready? All right. Is there anyone online that I know? Two people online. Finding automatons.
The Galactic War.
Okay, let me go to audio. Okay, how about we do some kill 250 voteless. Okay. All right, we can do that. Okay. Void source planet. Into hell we die. Democracy arise. All right. See, I'll switch to music. I'll switch to music while something. God bless and take care. God bless you too, brother. Have a great night. And I hope to see you again. Say happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling on till then.
Allied destroyer coordinates.
Who cares about the rain if we're together? All right.
FTL jump successful.
Okay. We got.
Mission coordinates locked.
We do cluster bomb. We'll do the rover. I'll do the emancipator. Or yeah, I'll do the emancipator. And yeah, the Gatling is good for bunches of enemies. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go! We're diving in, boys and girl. We're diving in. Boom, boom, boom.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Boom, 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 boom.
Tonight is a threat to the very fabric of reality. You must triumph, no matter the cost.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh, gosh! He got me!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Allied destroyer leaving squadron. Rapid response inbound.
Damn. Damn. Where are you coming from? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Oh, come on. Come on. Woo! Ah! Oh, come on.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. Sample collected.
What's this? So, pre-made her backpack, so he
Allied
obviously...
destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, where...
Hold on tight. Seaver en route to assist.
Okay, where is he? Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Son of a bitch. They got him.
Hold on tight. Seaver en route to assist.
They got him, boys. Okay.
Outpost destroyed.
Woo! Alright. Why is that still flashing red? Alright. Where should we go next? Where should we go next, boys? Breaching hammer, huh? Oh, gosh. No. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, gosh. I've never seen that before. Oh, gosh. I've never seen that before. Come on. Where's my stuff?
Requesting sentry.
Okay, seems like a good place. Good place. Okay. Okay. Appropriators have joined the fight on this planet. I don't like that one bit. I'm going to be honest. I don't like them. I don't know what they are. I'm unfamiliar with with how to kill them. I don't like them at all. In fact, I don't like most of these enemies. They're gross. They're gross. They're annoying. Now I'm going to go and I'm going to pick up this this sample over here because somebody apparently dropped this sample. Apparently, oh gosh, I don't like them. I really don't like them. I don't like them at all. Why are they? Oh gosh. Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh! What the hell are they? Ah! Oh man, I really don't like. Ah! I do not like them. Oh man. What? Oh gosh, they're like horses. What the fuck? How do I kill them? Let's see. Oh gosh, got him. Got that one. There's more of them. Oh my gosh, that was okay. That was a nightmare. Yeah, that was a nightmare. Okay, hopefully that thing can take it out. Come on, come on, aim, destroy. Yeah, how you like that, huh? You ain't talking so tough now. You ain't talking so tough. Oh, it was 2-on-1. Big creepy ass thing. Oh, you're not talking so tough. Where's all that shit talk from before, huh? Where's all that shit talk? You're talking that good shit a minute ago. No, you ain't sneaking up from behind, bitch. Nah, you ain't sneaking up. Oh God, what are you guys doing? Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. You're talking all that good shit a minute ago. Yeah, they were talking all that smack. Yeah, they have, you know, hey, it's like 1,000-on-1. Yeah. Okay. Here, how you like this? I'm gonna pick that up. Eat shit, bitch. Oh, what you think you coming over here? You coming over here, bitch? Get lasered. Eat shit. You ain't taking me alive. Oh God, they're trying to kill me. All right, let's see. Is my 12 seconds in my Oh gosh, I don't like. I don't. Oh gosh, no. Ah. Okay, up. No. Okay, I don't like you. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Son of a bitch. You shit. Ah! Oh god, no. Oh god. No. Eat that, bitch. I really kind of need to know how to kill these things. Like it'd be very helpful if I knew how to kill them. Like it'd be very helpful if I knew how to kill them. Okay. Oh, okay. So you gotta. I see. It kind of makes sense. You gotta get the little guy. Aim for the glowing sack. Yeah. Well, if you break the shield, just shoot the pilot. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get it, but it's like when that thing's like galloping at you, you're not really thinking. You're not really thinking about oh man, look at that. Oh, look at that. All right, look at that. Look at all the samples. All the samples. No, they're mine. They're mine. You can't have them. Oh, look, another sample. Okay. Let me go and get that sample. And then I'm gonna go help these guys get the mission done because apparently they can't seem to get any of the missions done without me. Okay. Let's get that ammo. We're gonna get another one of these. Oh, very nice.
Objective complete.
Okay. What do we got? Oh, we got a medal. We got another. Just wait till it's a charger with heavy armor. A charger with heavy. What foreign language do you speak? I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean a charger with foreign? What do you mean a charger with heavy armor? They are. That is heavy armor, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. No. Get the fuck away from me, freaks. I want none of whatever you guys are selling. Okay. Now I'm gonna move this way. I'll move up this way. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find a... Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm going to try to find a nice place to put my massive rocket cannon. Let's see. See if there's a nice place to put this. Is there a nice place to put this? No. Okay. Okay, and can pick up grenades.
Objective nearby.
Are there any? No, there are no samples.
Illuminate south.
Any samples here? Nope, they're just exploding barrels. I'm still not feeling 100%. So we're back. Well, brother, I hope that you feel better. Alright, I'm going to put this guy right here. I'm going to put this right here, and I'm going to move. Oh God, he can see me. Oh gosh. No! No! Oh gosh, I didn't see it until it was too late. Damn. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't see it until it was too late. No! Oh gosh. Come on, you can do it, brother. Run! Run! Somebody grab my samples! Somebody grab my samples! No! What are you doing? Grab the samples! Grab the samples! Yeah, play fast. We hope you feel better, brother. We hope that you're feeling okay. Oh gosh. He got him. Man, he got him, boys. Oh yeah, he's got the melter. The melter. He's melting. He melts them down pretty good. Oh man. So it's just these two. 17 seconds left, brother. Come on. You can make it. You can make it. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Get out, Mr. Wizard, get out of there. Okay, where's my stuff? Where is my stuff? I need my stuff. Okay. Okay. I need my stuff. They grab the... Okay, you know what? You know what? We're not playing games anymore. You know what? No more games. That's it. We're sending in the heavies. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with these stupid squids. We're going to send in the heavy reinforcements, okay? First, let me just send in one of those for good measure. What? No! No! No way! It crushed me! My own heavy! No! How did that happen? What the fuck? Was that a... That is bullshit! I got killed by my own machine! What the No! No! No, not my own machine. It killed me. Oh, that is some bullshit. I got killed by my own machine. I brought in the heavy and it took me out. No. No. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. Oh, God, I don't even know what to say. It's brutal. It's brutal. Oh gosh. You know, they treat you with such disrespect. You know. Oh, Melta. You gotta reload that, brother. Oh man, I got him good. Yeah, but I mean the orbital. Yeah, it's a waste of the orbital. Okay, come on. Come on, you can do it.
Hold on tight. Deceiver en route to assist.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Jump. Jump. Okay. We're close. We're close. If you can just wait one more second, you can get me in. I'm gonna go get my mech. I'm gonna go get my mech. Ah! All right, where's my mech? It's all the way over there. All right, I'm gonna go get my mech.
Tagging location.
I'm gonna go get my mech. I need my mech. Guys, they took my mech and killed me.
Deploying equipment package. Wait.
Guys, they took my mech. Oh god, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. I do not like that one bit. That they're coming for me. Boys, they're coming for me. I better run. I better run. Oh man. Oh gosh. Where's my mech? Where's my Gundam? Where's my armor? Come on, where is it? Where is it? I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind this. There she is! I found it, boys. I found my... Oh, no. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. No, please. Don't hit it. You can't do it. Okay. Eat shit! Yeah, here you go. Here you go, you freaks. Oh, what's that? Oh, you guys were talking all that good shit. Where you at? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh! Getting knocked out of the sky. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, you guys talking that shit? Oh, yeah, what? You got something to say? I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over the sound of you all dying. I couldn't hear that. What? Oh, what's that? You're losing? You're dying? Oh. Eat shit. Oh, look at you. Wait, what? No. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh man. I'm taking kind of a, oh god. Oh, there you go. You got your head. Oh man, it got you. All right, boys. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of these little things. That's a lot of these little things. Woo! We got him. Okay, let's make a wait. Okay, what are you guys doing? Okay, here we go. Come on. Oh, there you go. All right, here we go. Now, what more do we have to do? I think it's time to just extract.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
I think it's just time to extract. It says extraction available. Oh, you can. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Here we go.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Liberty, save me!
And then. Okay. All right. We're going to go this way. We're going to...
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Calling down a sentry. Requesting walker. Calling down a support weapon.
Okay.
Requesting air support. Coming in hot. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Oh, man. Come here. Who's shooting? Oh, hello. All right. Woo! Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Where? Okay. Where's the rocket? Oh, man. I need you. I need you, my friend. Okay. No! No! Oh. Man, I have not performed stellar. I have not performed stellar. Yeah. He shouldn't have gotten on. Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't have gotten on. Thank you, Arbiter. You sassy retard. You know. All right. I can't believe he should have waited. This would be better off if it was KOTOR. It would not be better off if it was KOTOR. No, in fact, I'm certain of that. We are positive. Okay. Well, at least we accomplished the mission. You know? Talk about a hobby or you have or something. Shut the fuck up, you freak. You absolute weasel. You absolute weasel. All right. All right, let's see how I did. Oh, #1 in terms of kills.
Democracy's reach extends up.
#1 in terms of kills. How you like that?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Woo! Why you call me a weasel? I didn't call you a weasel. I call Arbiter Nemo a weasel because he's a weasel.
Good luck out there, Helldiver.
Okay. All right. Let's invite you to the squad. No, I think I'm done with Helldivers. We played around, we had fun. But I think I'm done. I'm done with Helldivers. You know? Yeah. we completed a mission. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. You know? It's not bad. We had a pretty good showing. Let's see here. Yeah, we had a pretty good showing. Okay. Set. Okay. Oh my gosh. Coffee blend coffee. Oh no. Oh gosh. Coffee bland coffee. Butter mac. Buttery mac and cheese flavored coffee. Oh, man. It says, TT, the donation button is broken again. Will you ever fix it? Well, considering the fact that the button's not actually broken, no. There's something broken, but it's your wallet. It's not the button. Because other people can donate just fine. It's just you. And listen. The fact that you're broke, the fact that you don't have any money to donate to the channel at all is fine. We still welcome you in here. Consider our outreach to the homeless. It's part of the good charity work we do, that we help, the unhoused like yourself. We help people like you that, are disadvantaged, that don't have any money. We do. We help you guys, we help you out. It's what we do. It's part of our giving. And, part of that is also people like Arbiter Nemo, that's also broke, that has no money, that doesn't contribute anything. We also allow people like him in here sometimes, because it's part of what we do. It's it's an act of benevolence. Doyle says, I want to be a mod. Well, you want to be a mod? Well, I would recommend joining Reddit. I would either recommend joining Reddit, or maybe Kiwi Farms will have you. I hear the qualification standards to be a mod on Kiwi Farms is relatively low. Also, Reddit, I hear that is a pretty low bar. So, I'm sure you'd have great luck. All my money goes into Honkai Star Rail for my welding job. Oh, I'm sure it does go into Honkai Star Rail, or a gacha game, or gambling, or something else. But who knows? Maybe you just broke altogether, don't have any money to put into that stuff at all. Ew, Reddit. Ew, not Reddit. No, those mods are bad. Only YouTube mods. Yeah, well. Well, I think what I'm going to do, I think I am going to see. Let me do a count. Wow. Big support tonight, guys. I appreciate all your donations. I appreciate all your support for a channel as small as mine. That's incredible. It's just, I cannot even begin to thank you guys enough. It's, yeah, it's humbling. It is in the extreme. It's humbling in the extreme that you guys would choose to support and patronize my channel in the way that you do. So I just want to say thank you sincerely. Again, you guys allow me to do some very cool things. And so I'm incredibly blessed and incredibly grateful that I have people that like my content enough to give. It's like, even saying it is just, it's hard to put into words. Does TT love us emotionally? Well, brother, yeah, I think we should just be friends. Yes. Oh man, come on, Phil. Come on, Phil. All right, maybe we'll do a segment on Dark Side Phil. Maybe we'll do a segment on Dark Side Phil. Brothers, today we're going to be talking about one of the most interesting specimens in the content creator scene, and that is Dark Side Phil himself. If I had to describe somebody like Dark Side Phil that's never heard of Dark Side Phil, it would be a monumental task to get people to believe that somebody like this actually exists. But what we're going to do is we're going to document today that Dark Side Phil is real. He isn't some AI construct, some cruel joke put forth by the Silicon Valley Titans to, punish the rest of us. But Dark Side Phil apparently is aligning himself with the quartering, the false flagger, against the Keno Casino. So I just want to put this in perspective, okay? The Keno Casino, whatever you think of them, and I find them to be pretty funny. I find them to be engaging. I watch their streams from time to time. Entertaining stuff. Admittedly, sometimes it gets a little bit much because it is sort of the same flavor. So, you can go a couple streams without watching and, get right back into it. Like, the quartering is a retard. Like, we get it. But then it's what flavor of retard is the quartering. And it's, it is the same flavor, but there's always a little bit of, there's always a little bit of variation because the quartering, I genuinely may be one of the dumbest content creators that I've ever seen and waste the most money on things that have no chance of working, other than maybe DSP. But the fact is that the Keno Casino, they are the victim in all this. I know that people don't want to see it that way, but yeah, they are. Their channel was taken down. Whatever you think of them, their channel did not deserve to be taken down. And the quartering admitted to it. He said in those DMs with Josh Moon that he was going to come after their channel, that he was going to come after their livelihood. All they had to do was bend the knee, kiss the ring. All they had to do was pretend that the quartering's farts smelled great. And they would have been able to keep their channel, but at the price of their integrity. So the quartering made good on his promise to take down their channel, and he has been flagging and lying ever since. To the point where even his own friends, Bering and Count Dankula, have been working to try to get him to tell the truth and to do the right thing. And I think that Count Dankula is still somebody that considers the quartering a friend, but I don't think that Bering does at this point. So the quartering has taken people that were actually friends of his and alienated them to the point where they want nothing to do with them. It's crazy. So we're going to be watching this clip from Dark Side Phil because DSP is crashing out yet again. When this guy isn't begging, he's seething.
Just hurt others, who make shit up, who slander others. The only reason they're allowed to do so is because there's no laws against it yet, but there will be someday. All it's going to take is one guy to slap them with a fucking lawsuit, and then they're fucked.
What? Phil, what? It's not banned yet. Well, first of all, in Canada, it probably is. Like, let's be honest. What the Keno Casino is doing is probably illegal in Canada. Because Canada is so cucked and so fucked. Which is why I would encourage both of them to try to move to America, okay? I know that's easier said than done, but, if Tectone can do it, I'm sure they can do it. Use the money that they got to move to the United States. That's probably what I would recommend. Go and live in Florida or Texas, become an actual American rather than like a fucking Canadian. But, and if they did that, they'd have way more protections under the Constitution. They'd have the ability to speak freely without the risk of, getting sued into oblivion for their speech. But, Phil, you are advocating more censorious and more over-the-top draconian speech laws to protect yourself from being criticized. That's it. The First Amendment of the United States, and by the way, Phil is a citizen of America, so we should have some respect for the Constitution. The Constitution says that no, you have the right to free speech. You have the right to peaceably assemble, to practice your religion, and freedom of the press. So if they want to investigate you and talk about you and criticize you and make fun of you and mock you, they have every right to do so. And no, you shouldn't be able to sue them to get them to stop talking about you, Phil. It's pathetic. And what do you think? You don't think people could sue you, Phil, if they really wanted to? Like, this is just brain rotted. You know, he's trying to pigmentize his audience. But Phil, there is absolutely no justification at all for suing the Keno Casino. They've done, it's crazy. These lolcows and these idiots, they don't realize a lot of the defamatory harassment is literally just talking about things that you've done and things that you've said. Things that you've done and things that you've said. So the quartering says, I shit in a Walmart. And he tells that story. The Keno Casino makes fun of him. Like, what are we actually doing here? Phil, you continue to amaze me in all of the worst ways. You never take any accountability for the things that you've done wrong. You lie to people as easily as you breathe. I don't understand why. I don't know why you think that you deserve special treatment. I don't know why you think you deserve the money that you get. You are one of the least grateful people I've ever seen. I have a relatively small channel, and I get, on some nights I get maybe $50 in donations. That is massive. That's huge. It's incredible. It's an act of charity. You go, I want 3 times that much, and I need it every night. You need $300 a day, Phil? Because you want 150 in the morning, 150 in the evening. It's just pathetic. All you do is beg. And so now you're not content with just begging. Now you got to silence the critics. Now you got to tell them that they're not allowed to criticize you because you get your feelings hurt.
Fucked. All right? Take a look at how they spurged out when their Clips channel got shut down by someone who they pissed off. It's not going to last forever. That toxic attitude, it always blows up and hurts you in the long run. You're going to end up shooting yourself in the foot because you're going to piss off the wrong person. And then it comes back to bite you. Okay? With the content I'm making, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm playing video games and making fun of myself and how I suck at them all the time. I'm opening packs of cards and freaking out at the good ones. Like, this is nice content. You can come hang out and no one has to get hurt in the process. I don't have to feel like I have to step on others and bring others down in order.
Phil, you do that all the time. You put your audience down. You treat your audience like shit. You beg them for money. You tell them, oh, we're not going to be playing this game, guys. We're not going to be playing this game because you asked for it, but you didn't donate. You make your audience feel like shit. You berate them all the time. You took down that other streaming channel, Raw Phil. You have engaged in false flagging. You've engaged in trying to take other people down. But taking down Raw Phil didn't help your channel. Didn't help your donations. But do you think that maybe this attitude is why people make fun of you, Phil? You don't think that people make fun of you because you're somebody that advocates taking down their channel and their livelihood? Now, there have been people online that have said some obviously defamatory things about me and my channel. There have been some people. A lot of them are furries and degenerates and just freaks. But I've never flagged any of their channels. I've never flagged any of their channels. I've never sought to have one of their videos taken down. What I do instead is I do a video that's counter to that tells the truth. And in my case, it's worked out fairly well because all of my haters have destroyed themselves. Every one of them. Every person that's come after my channel to destroy my channel has basically ruined themselves in a number of different ways. So, Phil, you are in a position where you are advocating that the government get involved and shut down the Keno Casino and channels like them because you get criticized and you don't like it. That's just absolutely pathetic, Phil. Anyway, that's going to do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to wrap things up there. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel. I want to thank you guys for continuing to allow me to make this a viable enterprise. I want to thank you guys for, every night there are people that come in that watch this support, and I thank you. I thank each and every one of you. I don't take anything for granted. This could all end tomorrow. YouTube is a very, very persnickety platform. But in this moment right now, I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you. I can't even begin to tell you how much your support means, how much your viewership means. And just the support is insane. So thank you so much. God bless each and every one of you. Thanks for watching.